Hello guys. We are back for game 2 of Origin Unknown versus. Hello guys. We are back for game 2 of Origin Unknown versus. Hello guys. We are back for game 2 of Origin Unknown.
Apologies.
Versus. Hello guys.
Okay, so we are going. It's going to be Origin Unknowns versus Stranger Gaming.
Origin Unknown.
Apologies.
Versus. Hello guys.
Okay, so we are going.
Apologies for
It's
that.
going to be
We are
Origin
back for game
Unknowns
2
versus Stranger
of the
Gaming.
Origin
Second.
Unknown.
Okay, we are good to go. Okay, hi. So we are back with Origin Unknown versus Stranger Gaming. So we are just waiting for the lobby to open up so we can talk about the last game, Origin Unknown versus Outsider. That was a very close game in the start. I think OU did really well, even though they lost. And I think this game is very promising. I have a huge gut feeling that we will win this. Abdul, what do you think?
Yeah, I think the first game was obviously it was a hard game. You know, they had a pretty nice last pick, and a few unsuccessful ganks on the Ember turned the momentum into their favor, which resulted in a little bit of a harder game. But I think the draft from OU was okay, and they had potential to come back. They showed signs that they could have come back into the game, but a little bit a little bit of mishaps here and there made the game a little bit too hard for them. But in the end, it was a good showing, especially since the previous team was one of the grand finalists last year.
Wow.
So, based on that, it was a pretty good showing from OU, especially since they're like very high MMR players, and I think we did a pretty decent job. But yeah, on to the next game. That was one of the hardest games for today, Ayman. So the next game should look a little bit better, and hopefully they can get all of the rest of the wins for today at least.
Indeed. Yeah. So like you said, Abdul, it was very close. And I think if you consider the fact that they were grand finalists of last year, of the first season of Pakistan Masters League, so that means we might have a promising future ahead of us in this tournament. And we do have 4 more games to go, including this one. So maybe I think OU they were just getting started. So I think we would see some good Dota here from the OU we know. And I think this is like the first tournament with this new roster as well. So, and it's their this was their very first game. So, they might have a few things, like the nerves, like Bio says, the nerves, they get to you. So, I think maybe they took this break period and they adjusted. So, I'm quite excited for this.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see the rest of their players in this tournament because I know it might seem like this is their first tournament and stuff, but they've really practiced hard for this tournament. And props to them. They put in a lot of time and effort. I really I want to see the results of their training, and that's what making me excited. And whether they do really well or not, I think like this is gonna be something that we should appreciate because of these people putting in their time and effort and participating for our entertainment as well. But hopefully they do well, and this motivates them to do more in the future.
Indeed. And like as you say, the effort, it's not just playing Dota at this level and in this level of a tournament. It's not like you're doing an after school activity, right? This is like you put in so much time. You can't even, like, for example, I think Delvo plays Dota the whole day. He practices the whole day.
Yeah. He does practice a lot, and he is very high rank. He has the receipts to show for it.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, the others are not practicing as much. Maybe at least solos. A lot of team practices, but not a lot of solos.
Sure.
But they do as much as they can. As much as they can contribute, they do their best. And this is where it's bought them. And it's not that, I mean, it feels like they can compete with the best teams, even though their MMR is like maybe 3,000, 4,000, maybe even 5,000 MMR apart. It still looks like they can compete in these games, which makes it all the more interesting to watch and, exciting to see where this tournament can take them.
Indeed. So we're just waiting for the lobby to start. It might take a few minutes here and there, but we will be up soon with the game. So
yeah, there's a small delay coming from the lobby, so we'll have to wait through that delay so we can watch it together with you guys.
So while you're here in the chat, let us know what you would like to see, what any picks you'd like to see them play. So I'm pretty sure most of the members in our in Sri Lankan community, you watch these guys play, and you've seen these people do some really crazy things, right? So let us know what you'd like to see.
Not that they're gonna pick it just because you said it, by the way. But yeah, it'll be interesting to hear. Yeah, just to hopefully they can, you guys can.
Yes, yes. Like Mola says, I'll buy you a salmon kottu.
Just a few more minutes left until we can watch. Suppose Zeus, yeah, that is something that would be interesting. It's pretty popular right now, actually. I've seen a lot of support Zeus, and I think it's pretty strong. Pudge, no, Verlin, enough with your Pudge, Verlin. I'm done. It's just pub hero, okay? That's all you play. Io carry, that's pretty.
Oh cool. Yes, we would love to see some Io carry.
Ooh, Tenza mid techies. That could be a thing. I would love to see Tenza mid techies. I don't know if they're gonna pull it off, but yeah. Slark support?
No, please no.
Slark support is interesting. It's really good, but I don't know if it fits the OU style.
Yeah.
Put to play Slark support.
I mean, maybe if you give it to Delo, he might do something with it. Like he pull a rabbit out of a hat. I mean, it's Delo, right?
Yeah, true. Delo, I think he can play it. Like you give him freaking Night Stalker, even he'll be happy to play it as a support. So yeah, it could be. I mean, we just have to wait and see if they really want to pick those picks.
Oh, you remember that one time he picked the Alchemist and he was just farming the whole game?
I mean, he's not farming the whole game. He's getting eggs for his team. He's being useful. Ayman, come on.
Yeah, I mean, but that was crazy.
Yeah, Abakari is one of.
See that in a semi-final.
Abakari is pretty cool. I like Abakari. I think it's pretty strong.
That is in the meta, though, right? The Abakari.
Yeah, it's pretty meta. Yeah, it can be really good based on like the drafts, because it's a hero that's really hard to gank, and it's like he's kind of safe. Like remember when I talked about how the DK should play safe in that early game, in the first game, because he has the potential to die. Like an Abaddon wouldn't have to worry about that. He can just farm there, and if they do go on him, they can like TP and help defending and stuff.
And plus, like pretty much when you get to like the later stages, he doesn't even have to worry about positioning, right? Unless like he does something really dumb.
Okay, it's not. That's not. You still worry about
he is safe to an extent, unless he's like really bad.
Yeah. What do you guys think about letting the Beastmaster into the pool while being one of the meta heroes? I think it was a cool pick by Outsiders, because the way they drafted very. It felt like they were gonna play the Gyrocopter as a carry during the draft, and they successfully outsmarted OU, I think, with that last pick. But I still think OU had the draft capable of handling the Beastmaster if the starter had a better early game. Yeah.
I think they did a really good job identifying, okay, this is the main weakness in this draft, and as you were saying it, actually they started punishing the slaughter.
Yeah. I mean, when you look at it from outside perspective, you can you have an idea of, it's easier to see what you have to do, because you're taking the game in as a whole. But in the game, it's hard to really identify these things specifically, because you're focusing on your hero, you're focusing on like all the little things that you have to do by yourself. So it's hard to look at the big picture. So it's easier to point out these things when you're casting the game, at least. Yeah.
And of course, like there's potential chances, like where you get overwhelmed. Okay, there's these specific heroes, and like, okay, I'm gonna make all these items. Like, even despite your skill level and your MMR and even your experience, right? It could drive you into corner, especially like when the stakes are really high, and you're playing someone this.
Yeah, I mean, stress. It happens, and then you mess up, and it's choking. It happens to everyone, even the professional players. It's not easy to overcome things like that, but that's what makes you a good team in the end. If you're able to overcome all of that and still play your best, That is when you can call yourself like a very level-headed team.
Indeed. So it looks like the game's taking a while longer than we anticipated for the lobby to host. So while
Yeah,
I think guys,
I'm just double checking if I can get into the game. Yeah, I think we're good now. I think it should start very soon. Just 25 seconds and we should be fine now.
oh, perfect.
My main queue is when did Abdul become a queue? Thank you, Siddiq. Much appreciated. Okay, it should be starting now. So we'll get into the draft, guys, and this will be Origin Unknown versus, I think, Stranger Things. Yes, that is the team we're playing against. Stranger Gaming, sorry, not Stranger Things. These guys, it should be, they're not as high MMR as the previous team. I think they're similar MMR to us. And immediately, as you can see, the Beastmaster has been banned this game, just removing that hero from the pool, and Stranger Gaming banning out the Lycan.
So it looks like they've done their homework, and I think OU's going with the Beastmaster ban just to be safe.
Yeah, they don't want to be surprised anymore. They probably felt they couldn't do anything to stop it that game. It felt like an unstoppable force, and they don't want to deal with something like that again.
Silence. Interesting ban. But I think Silence is a really good meta support these days. Maybe.
Yeah.
And there goes the Abaddon, like you said, Abdul the Abba carry.
Yeah, I think they're banning Abaddon because they don't really want to first pick it also. And they don't want to pick and give them Abba either. So they're just taking it out of the pool. They have another idea for their first pick. I think I have an inkling as to what they're gonna do, but let's see if it happens or not.
But what about this Marcy?
Yeah.
I saw it being banned in the previous game as well. Is it more of a meta ban? Because I have seen it in the meta list. But
yeah, I think it is meta but it is also one of TZ's best heroes. And if they've done their research, they know that the Marcy is one of the better heroes. And we see a Shadow Demon ban. Okay.
10 seconds.
Interesting Shadow Demon ban. I haven't really seen much of that. Maybe very interesting ban. I feel like it's kind of showing what they want to pick a little bit. Let's see if OU can get the right ban here. Maybe like an Ursa or something.
So is SD like a really good counter for the Ursa? Because I was thinking maybe a Necro or like a Sven.
Yeah, even Necro for sure. Sven maybe not so much. I mean Sven obviously because you slow him through the BKB, but most melee heroes, like when you purge the Ursa, you purge his W, right?
Okay.
So it's pretty good. I mean, it could be for a lot of different heroes. Let's just see what it is for.
Yeah. And it looks like OU, they're taking their drafting time. It looks like they want to make an informed decision. And also
because of this SD ban. Yeah.
And one interesting thing I noticed is that usually every time Delo plays, it's Delo who's banned doing the draft, and this time it's AB.
I know. I think it's always, and this is the pick I was expecting. So this Prophet pick is one of their stronger picks, I think, in OU, and I think it goes well with the way they like to play the game. So let's see how this Prophet goes. I like Prophet anyway. I think it's very meta as well.
You have a lot of map presence as well, so that enables you to take very early fights, and you got a lot of.
You
map
can bring
control.
numbers to fights, and when you bring numbers to fights, that's usually how you want to play these days, especially early game. You want to bring numbers, and when you all have someone that can always just TP into the fight, it's always very, very strong. Especially if he goes like, because Prophet can do the thing where he goes for like an early vessel or urn, and he can transition it into like a Mjolnir and turn into like this late game beast. So he's good in the early game and mid game and late game. That's why he's such a strong hero.
That does also mean that he could be a very good flex pick, right?
Of course. This is a complete flex pick from the with the Prophet. And we see a Pango is the is what Stranger Gaming want to answer the Prophet with. I think it's an okay pick. It deals with the Prophet pretty nicely. You know, you have the roll. Prophet has to buy BKB at some point for that. Otherwise, he's just gonna get, you know, a perma-stun forever. But later into the game, when Prophet gets really strong, he can just click the Pango in while he's rolling.
Yeah.
So that is something that Stranger Gaming have to deal with. But the Pango, at least in the lane, should be fine against the Prophet. Pango can won't have too much of an issue. So it's a pretty even matchup. I think Prophet anyway doesn't like outright win lanes, but he's strong.
He is a
enough
weak
to
laner. Yeah.
He's not weak, but he won't lose the lane. You know.
I see.
And when there's a Pango, he's for sure not going to lose the lane because of the melee versus range matchup as well.
But this Pango could also be go mid off, and I think I'm not sure how OU plays it, but NP can go like to almost all 5 roles, right? But I know they're not going to put it in all 5. It's going to be flexed around.
I mean, it could be carry, it could be mid, depending on what they want. I doubt it's offlane, but I think it could be support, carry, or mid. So it's a great flex pick to have in your arsenal. And we see the Morphling ban, so that is something that they don't really want to give Stranger Gaming. I think they might know a few of the heroes, so they're just getting out all these annoying, strong heroes that they like to play.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's why they banned the Abba as well, because they felt like Stranger Gaming really does well with that hero, and they banned the Morph and the Abba.
Radiant must choose.
So they banned the troll.
Yeah, Troll is one of 24's heroes. So they've done. It looks like Stranger Gaming has also done their research, and this Troll is a very good pick that OU likes to pick. It's a Jakiro. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It looks like Stranger Gaming, they favor a lot of Akita's heroes here.
But yeah, this Jakiro is a very strong laner.
10 seconds remain.
Not really an answer for Prophet or anything like that, but does help
Remain.
whichever lane the Jakiro is gonna go to.
And I
It's a
really
decent
feel like,
pick. It's pretty strong hero
Yeah.
these days.
But it's a very easy hero, right? So
Dire must choose.
you could easily like play it very comfortably. And the Clockwork.
Yeah, Clockwork is picked up. That could be either Morpheus or
Oh, the-
Matrix.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of them play the hero, so they can. It's also a flex, which is nice. Maybe not a core flex, but it is a support flex.
It's a good support flex.
Yeah, it's pretty decent.
Radiant's turn to pick.
And they're going with the Snapfire.
I like where this is going. It's a really nice draft.
Yeah. So far, the draft looks pretty solid. They have a very good initiation, good follow-up damage, and good tempo. So everything that they need for the early game is pretty much secured with these heroes. And cogs are also very annoying for Pango.
Yeah, oh my god.
So this looks like a pretty decent draft. Now we see the TB being picked, which is a pretty risky pick in my opinion. Just because they can keep killing the TB with the blobs on Snapfire and the
Oh, yeah.
Prophet. But I think they favor the TB because
10 seconds.
they don't have they have good magic damage, but it's not really that bursty. So he can still get off his Sunder if he is a little bit tanky and maybe has a little bit of support. Exactly like the Tusk. If he has like a snowball save, he can maybe get Sunder off in these fights. So I think they're prioritizing getting this TB because they feel like it's good against NP as well. Just a man fight, you cannot like Prophet cannot man fight a TB
No.
most points of the game. So
Seconds.
I
Because
do
I
like
think
the TB
they're
pick is pretty good. Yeah.
Indeed. And I think the Stranger Games, the lanes look really strong right now. However the pairing goes.
I mean,
Tusk and Jakiro
Snapfire
are really
is
strong
gonna win.
supports.
Yeah, but the Snapfire will beat both those heroes in the lane at least, depending on what where the Prophet goes. Snapfire is for sure gonna be strong. And there we go, Mars. So it's probably gonna be like a Snapfire Mars lane. So looks like it's gonna be Morpheus Snapfire and AB on the Mars, I feel like. And this Prophet is still flex. It's still a flex. So they can put it mid or they can put it safe lane.
10 seconds.
And this Mars pick secures the lockdown needed for the TB to actually, die.
Seconds remain.
So a lot of burst damage with the stun coming in.
And you
And
can,
it's gonna be hard for the Tusk to snowball save.
yeah, because you can really
when the arena-
isolate the TB and Pangoli in the team fight.
It is Radiant's
Yeah,
turn.
and also you can do the thing where you arena the supports, and the TB cannot hit anyone in the arena, even if he has to BKB and walk into the arena if he wants to hit them. So all in all, I think this Mars pick is actually very strong. I really like it from Origin Unknown. It helps deal with the TB team fight as well.
10
So snap Mars. I think Mars is a very, very strong pick here. Looks very good. I mean, it is their 18th pick, so 18th pick is supposed to be very strong, and I think they did a good job picking the right hero.
Radiant's turn to ban.
And now we see the Quap ban as well as the Shaker ban. I'm so surprised Shaker got through so far without being picked. It's crazy. But Shaker is banned now. And it's based on the Shaker ban. It looks like they feel like this Prophet is going to be pause 1. But they do make a countermeasure and
Ban the Puck.
yeah. I mean, they banned both 2 mid heroes, right? Okay. So they think this Prophet is 1. But OU has the trump card in this sense where they can do it whatever they want.
Yeah.
They don't have last pick though. So they do have to show their cards before Stranger Gaming has to pick their last hero. So this ban is pretty important. Most of the time this ban is going to be something that can offset the tempo of Prophet. Let's see what they decide to go for. Maybe like an Ember. They don't have any hard
Oh, yeah.
disables.
But
It kind of depends on what they think, where they think the Pango is gonna go.
Exactly.
Because if they think it's a Pango mid, then they won't ban Ember.
Yeah.
But they ban Quap, so
Dire's turn.
there we
Good
go. I
start.
thought it was gonna be one of the spirits, yeah. Because it's hard to lock down a spirit with this draft, so they had to remove some spirit, and they went with Quap and Storm.
Storm.
Okay, makes sense. So there's still an Ember pick in the pool if they want to put this Pango offlane for Stranger Gaming. So now you have to think about something that can maybe deal with an Ember Spirit as well as
oh, they could pick them to
going
spirit.
mid. Oh, and they go Juggernaut. Okay. And there we go. That's the Prophet mid.
Yeah, but
So they have that flex up their sleeve, and
Yeah.
they have the Juggernaut now.
But I really don't like the Jug versus Terrorblade matchup. So, like, as long as the Terrorblade gets off his Q, wouldn't that make the Jug illusions just kill the Jug? At least in the early,
I mean,
early
you can
stages.
dispel it with Manta style.
5 seconds remain.
Okay, I did not know that. Yeah, I had an offline TB once and he was really annoying.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, after they showed the Jug like this,
Yeah.
if Stranger Gaming can play offlane TB, they can just do that. Put the Pango mid, put the TB offlane, and pick a strong carry that can beat this Juggernaut. Because Juggernaut is not a bad hero right now. It's actually
He is
pretty
really
strong. And it might not be the best against TB, but if you're able to have a higher net worth than the TB, you are able to reliably kill him. I mean, think about it, like TB without BKB just dies to Mars and Snapfire, right? But now there's the Dawn's pick, so this is gonna be a mid Pango, and this Dawn's gonna be the offlaner. That's what I'm guessing. And Dawn is gonna be a problem this game.
Because she can ult right into the whoever gets caught.
Yeah,
And
into the
she can,
arena.
And she can also respond to the NP. But, I mean, higher cooldown, but still, she can save you.
That's where it changes, where NP can keep running like going on different targets around the map, and Dawn can only ult once. So the moment Dawn ult doesn't work out for Stranger Gaming, the pressure OU can put on them is very high. As you can see, they have pretty long cooldown spells, other than the Tusk. So like the Roll, the Dawnbreaker spells, and the Meta. So basically, if Stranger Gaming use their spells and don't win the fight, OU can just go back in. They have a Prophet. They don't really mind. Clockwork always has spells up. Mars doesn't always need Arena. Snapfire is strong without her ult.
But
You know,
the
it's like-
Cogs spear combo doesn't work, right? But he can always pair it with Tenza.
Yeah, you can always pair it with Tenza. I mean, he has the what do you call it? He doesn't need to do that combo. I mean, it's there, but it's like, yeah, sure, it's there. It's a good thing that it's there. It's not like that important, you know. Okay, and we're going right into the game. No pause this time. I love it. And
Prepare for battle.
see, I think they're going to do a late smoke once again. Meanwhile, Team Stranger Gaming is smoking right off the bat.
So looks like Stranger Gaming, they're taking the road to the bottom lane.
Yeah, looks like they're going to go really aggressive. I think they're going to go onto this high ground here and just wait for someone to show up.
That's the pause. Yes, so
But it
there
seems
is
like,
a sword on the clockwork.
Yeah, but they're not like, I think they're going to do the late sword once again. After they put down their wards, they're going to put the sword, yeah. So that if they walk through their wards, they can decide to whether to go in or not. And I feel like this is the second game where they are playing a bit safe. I think they have a decent lineup to fight, especially with Blade Fury, but I think they're opting not to go. Oh, and this sentry in mid lane does scout out this obs. So that's a nice sentry placed by Tenza.
Oh, it looks like I was on a delay. That's sad. Okay, we got that sorted out.
And it looks like it's gonna be Tusk gonna be playing with the Terrorblade, and the Jakira is gonna be playing 4.
Because I think
Jakira versus Clock is a little bit hard for Clock, but the thing about this lane is it's hard for Dawnbreaker to really do much because. And there we go. This is just the thing you do with Clockwork at the start of the game. You want to cog someone, you want to burn their mana, and for now, at the start of the game at least. But there's a little bit of a trade going on. It's gonna be a little bit of a hard lane for Juggernaut because of this Jakira. Clock is not that good against the Jakira early, but I think it's still fine, especially once he gets Healing Ward.
and you know,
Meanwhile,
like,
on the bottom, yeah.
but what if
go ahead.
like they manage to somehow catch at least Dawnbreaker into the Cogs, into the Blade Fury? That is going to be a lot of trouble for her, right?
Yeah, I guess it'll be trouble for her for sure, but it's still not a kill lane until maybe Clock gets level 3.
Yeah.
It's still hard to do anything. And bottom, we see the Tusk getting both careers. Oh, he might pay for his life with this, giving first blood to Morpheus.
Okay, so what the hell is going on?
I think it's kind of an even trade there.
Guys, I'm going to go into a be right back real quick.
Yeah. So didn't miss anything. Just a bunch of CS being traded. And we can see that the Prophet and the Pango are just fine exchanging farm mid. Nobody can really go on either of each other right now. So they're just going to chill and farm.
Yep.
Meanwhile, bottom lane, there's a nice shards into 2. AB is in a little bit of trouble. The cookie is a little bit late, but they don't get a kill. I think the meta is popped, but that is okay.
Yeah, he managed to spear them and buy time to get out over there.
top, I think, look like they're going to fight for the Lotus. Does Delo have calls? No, he just has the battery assault. He's caught in a bit of an odd place, taking a lot of harass from the Jakiro. Tenza are committing here to get the kill on the Dawnbreaker. Can they get him? Yes. Dawn will fall. Meanwhile, he does use the earn charge and looks like they'll wrap around here. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, looks like AV somehow gets killed by fire. Is cool. Abdul, just 4 minutes, not even 4 minutes into the game, and there's already 6 kills gone.
Yeah, I mean, that's what will happen when you have a Prophet in the game. There's gonna be TPs from the Prophet, and that TP especially was very good by Tenza to make sure that Shaban is able to secure the Lotus as well as get a few kills off of that as well.
Indeed.
Nice communication from them.
It looks like bot lane, the Terrorblade will fall. Oh, Morpheus, he misses the cookie. It's okay. It's okay. Like, getting the arrows onto the carries, you know. Like, they could have got it, but I think he missed the stun over there. And meanwhile, another...
While mid lane, yeah, a rotation coming from the Tusk into that mid lane, getting the Prophet kill. Prophet just not able to take that much, survive that much damage from with the tag team plus the
Orb of
Pango.
Light on the Pango. Yeah, and I think as you mentioned before, Clock is having a really hard time tanking the damage coming out of the Jakiro. But it's okay since like he is a hero that builds up Tranquil Boot later on.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, they have healing ward. I mean, yeah, you can tell the Juggernaut is suffering a little bit in CS. Meanwhile, Terrorblade going down. It's a big kill coming for OU, getting the right spells on him and taking him down when he was low. Gonna help the Mars quite a bit in this lane as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I was talking about, like Shaban is gonna suffer a little bit in this lane for sure. But since he is a Juggernaut, he should be fine.
He can definitely
He'll
recover.
be able to farm up. Yeah, he should be able to recover. Meanwhile, Tusk getting taken down almost. And Snap has the cookie to get out of the shards. Meanwhile, top lane, they try to go on the Jakiro.
Yeah.
Do they have enough damage here? There's a Prophet TP if they really want it, but
No, it looks like there is a Pango coming in. This will lift the game. He already has roll. Jug, he needs to be careful. They are chasing him. And there is a pause. Pache has been disconnected.
Yeah, it looks like the Juggernaut is gonna go down here. So Prophet probably won't TP for this, and Clock will get out. But that does force a Pango TP, and the Pango doesn't get the kill unless they keep the kill for him right now. So a little bit of a wasted rotation by Pango, which gives a little bit more space for the Prophet. And like I talked about, he does have the urn, so they will start applying pressure as soon as this Mars and the supports hit level 6. There's going to be a lot of pressure applied by OU in this game. Pango
He is
going for the diffusal. Yeah,
He's made the early rotation.
yeah. I mean, but he's not. If he doesn't get a kill, it's not very good for him. He has to try and go on the clock here.
He does have his ult. They can definitely get both. Like Jakiro's getting the dual bread up in like another 2 seconds, and that should definitely mark the end of the Juggernaut over there.
Yeah. I'm just. If the clockwork can get out, it's actually pretty good. It's not too bad.
Tenza does have ult and TP.
Yeah, he won't go here. There's no way. Maybe if he wants to get the Jakiro kill and get out, but I think it's a little bit scary. Because if the Tusk can TP, yeah. Just waiting for Morpheus to reconnect here. So far, so good, I think. Pango is doing a great job, as well as the Prophet. And since they do have I feel like the Terrorblade maybe got a little bit too much. But it's not too bad. It's like he's the same net worth as the Juggernaut.
Indeed.
So
But
yeah,
let's take a look at the
should be
network.
fine.
Oh yeah. They are quite close. It's just a few hundred, just 100 gold away.
Yeah.
So do you think there's any like comeback potential in the bot lane, like for them to get another kill, punish? Because I think OU seems to have the lead with the kill, but that Juggernaut kill going there could turn the favor towards the Radiant.
I mean, they cannot kill Terrorblade without mana. None of them have mana right now, so not for a while. Prophet can always TP, but he again, the Mars needs to have some sort of mana to be able to go on this TP here.
And I think what Tenzi should be doing is, I think he would just focus more on getting his items. Like as you said, he's already got his urn. Looks like he's going to finish his
Yeah,
treads.
that's why. Yeah, but that's why he doesn't want to focus on farming. He actually is trying to look for kills, but he cannot really go in unless his team is ready. So also going on TB is a little bit scary, especially when he has meta ready.
Oh yeah.
It
should
could
have.
turn into like yeah.
So looking at the supports, I think Delo's having a really, really hard game here.
I mean, this is the life of a clockwork. You know, clockworks are not gonna get much. They're not gonna get much gold. They're not gonna get too many levels, and they're gonna be sacrificing themselves most of the game. You know.
Yeah.
But there comes a point where the clockwork, getting a good initiation, just makes your team fight so much easier. And he becomes so valuable in being able to catch people at the back and keeping them in a small box. It wins the fight. And it's like such low committal, right? It's like your pause 5 going in.
Yeah, and it's just
It's like it's a very high impact hero.
with very low cooldown. So at max, even at level 2, it's just a 20-second spell to keep them in place.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, it looks like Pacha is back.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh no,
EDC'd
he's
again.
gone. The biggest downside of like trying to have a scheduled game, especially at least when you're in Sri Lanka, is the unpredictability of the internet providers.
Yeah, that is just unlucky. Nothing much you can do though for that. Just have to make your peace with it. But yeah, he should be able to come pretty soon.
Yeah, I think Jakiro's attack animation is going through, so Jagger definitely would fall. There is a ping going out, but I don't think that's Tenza. Tenza looks like he's more focused on at least shoving this wave.
Yeah. He's not going to bother too much with taping there anymore.
Thank you, you precious weak thing.
Are you okay?
I love pause time all chat.
Yeah, everyone kind of just wants to play Dota. So this is kind of like a momentum stopper. But since it's early game, it's not too bad.
But like, like when you're super locked in and this happening, it should be really irritable.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But one thing I love is like, when it comes to like tournaments, like everyone has that really classy sportsmanship. Unlike in rank where you just spam the unpause button.
Of course. I mean, that is, you're allowed, I mean, in the rules, you're allowed to pause. So
Yeah. Southeast Asians, brother. Do we have any idea where this team is from?
I think it's a Pakistani team. Let me double check for you.
Looks like Shauban's most devoted follower is here. He doesn't want to see Shauban die. Yeah, they really just want to kill the Jaga and then maybe pause.
Mhm.
Okay, he's here.
All right.
Yeah.
So it's a Pakistan team, yeah.
He got a nice cogs. He tried to jump in and he missed. I think there's going to be a TP coming in from Tenza anytime soon. Yes, Tenza is here. Shauban kiting them around. Tenza cancels his TP. They couldn't
Yeah.
get anything there. Really nice cogs from Delo blocking the Pango. You get nothing
Yeah.
in the end, brother. And he needs to retreat.
Yeah, and then AB gets a pretty. I'm sorry, Tenza gets a really good push mid. It's going to do some damage to the tower as well with the cart. That's pretty nice. All in all, it's pretty good. Oh,
And
and
looks
we
like
see
they're
a
wrapping
rotation
around
here.
him. Nice sprout into the trees. They do have him locked down. He does manage to steal the illusion rune, and wow, that down goes the Pango. That ended up being a really costly TP for them.
Yeah, the Pango TP top, got nothing, came to get the rune, died for it, and now this Prophet is looking very, very strong right now, and they need to be careful in the bottom lane. They've used meta, and they could turn this around once meta goes off, especially with this Prophet TP. So
You don't have
potential
long.
is there to make a play. Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
right.
There's the TP. Oh,
no,
they
he
want to
cancelled
make
it.
a TP play, but they're canceling it. Yeah. They're just chilling for now. They're waiting till they walk up, maybe, to make a play on them.
I think he might make an invasion with Delo sometimes. Delo does retreat. He doesn't. Matrix doesn't want to go get the wisdom.
Yeah, it's not easy to fight a Jakiro, especially early game when you don't have a lot of attack speed. This liquid fire and dual breath combo really messes up, especially if you're right click hero like Prophet.
Yeah.
So contesting for the rune like that is not gonna be very easy.
Yeah, looks like
We see
they
Cog on the
caught him out of
Jakiro. It might be a
position.
TP from the Prophet. Yeah.
This is easily punishable. He doesn't have Ice Path yet. Oh, Tenza joined in a bit too far, but I think can he get this out on here? And that's the dead Prophet. Sorry, the dead Jakiro. Oh no, they're like damage. The cogs, they're trying to stop the snowball, but the snowball managed to make his way in. Dawnbreaker dives deep with the shot, easily getting onto the clock. Tenza trying to fight the Dawn. Oh, he gets caught off from the Pango jump. And here comes the Pango ulti. Jagannath has already used his spin. They managed to kill the healing ward. Jakiro trying to wrap around, but I think he is in a danger zone. Okay, Shauban trying to use the Free Vision, but no, he can't. He has just few seconds on, and that is a nice counterplay coming in from the Radiant team. That
Yeah, a
also-
little bit of miscommunication there. I feel like the Prophet didn't really TP to the place they wanted to. Maybe he felt forced to go in there.
Yeah.
But with the cogs, if there was an instant TP, I feel like the Jakiro does die there. But all in all, didn't really go the way of OU there. But no objectives were lost or taken, so they can. It's not too bad.
Not too
It's
bad.
okay.
Just a few goals going here. I think the supports, they see each other. They say hi and they get back.
Yeah.
So maybe
Clockwork
I think
is
Clock
very
is-
close to his level 6 as well as the Snapfire. And Mars will be getting level 6 in the next wave as well. So this is the time where they're hitting their power spikes and they want to make plays here. So with this power spike, they can pretty easily take this tower, at least trade for the top tower. Meanwhile, Snap TP's top. Juggernaut's in a little bit of trouble here.
Oh.
There's no punch from the Tusk, but the shards are there and Juggernaut looks like he's gonna fall here. Very
Looks
nice
like-
play coming from the supports on the Radiant team. Not able to save the Juggernaut there.
Yeah, and it looks like they wanna kill kill Jug a lot. They're like trying to they're doing their best to shut down Jug, and we also see the Terrible tape Morpheus.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, I mean AP is having a good lane here. He's having a chill
Yeah,
time.
AP's having a good lane. Yeah, yeah.
But
I think they're not too worried right now. They have a decent Spark Spike coming with the 6 on Morpheus, which he just got. And Clockwork also trying to leech some XP in the top lane, trying to get his 6 and finish it off.
That would
So
like
team
enable them to
Clockwork
set up really good fights. They do have vision of Tenza farming here. I think he's gonna connect it to the Pango. Yeah, oh, Pango got the double damage. Meanwhile, they're
This
just
DP might be a little bit scary. Even if they do want to make a play with this arena, they need to be very careful because of the Pango DD. And right now, they do want to make a play with Arena, it looks like it, but he's
But
baiting
they're-
them in.
Yeah, and they're surrounded from either side. There is the Dawn ulti, there is the Rolling Thunder. He managed to go over the Arena. I did not know you could do that. Macropire down, Rolling Thunder getting into the back line. AB Sama will fall, Morpheus will fall. And meanwhile, Delo is here with the hook shot. Cogs trying to stop the push, but Pango, he still has a DD. The shards almost connecting, but just doesn't manage to get the final touch in. He managed to give the mini stuns and stop the chase, but Pango is adamant to get this kill. He's chasing him in with the DD. Delo baiting him under the tower to try to do something. He has the cogs up, but no, he wants this kill. The mana burn does not work. Delo is surviving with a silver HP. He's in the trees. Oh, and there is a TP coming. There's two TPs coming. Rasputin, you're caught in deep. You get speared into the tree, and then there's Pache. He cookies Zebi, the Sprout, and there goes the Pango. I think Abdul, that was a very, very greedy play from the Pango.
Oh yeah, very greedy and well punished from OU there. Very big kill for them, especially punishing that DD. That could have gone a lot differently if the Pango just backed off, but getting that kill keeps them in the game for quite a bit. Especially the fact that they can probably defend this mid lane now, if they really want to.
And them actually trying to pressure, rotating your Dawn there to push on mid. There's a clash going in there. The Cogs again catching in the Tusk as manages to snowball. He is targeting Matrix. Can it connect? Meanwhile, Humble, he's going onto the back line to kill Tenza, and beautiful hookshot connecting, killing the Tusk, and then that will be the Jakiro as well. I don't think this is how the Radiant envision their game going. Like, they're being punished for small mistakes, I might say, and then Tenza, he's steeping in. Humble trying to channel his stun early so he could get away, but no, he tries to quell. There is a lot of damage. I think Tenza is going to die for this. Tenza, you might end up getting punished here, buddy. You cannot get that kill there. I think now Tenza decided to be a bit greedy, but off and off, I think it was just one kill for the rest of a few others, so it's all right, and that gives Xiaoban plenty of time to recover.
No, but that kill means that they can now take this mid tower pretty easily without any defense. Even though they had Arena and Snap ult, they still couldn't defend that tower because the Prophet overcommitted there. So that was not the best force from the Prophet. They do have a ward scouting these three heroes here, and Clock does have hookshot.
But
They
he does
might
get caught
try to bait
out.
them in here. They have the Arena. They can go if they really want.
Yeah, and looks like they're wrapping around. A lot of damage from the Cogs as the Arena outside. Spear onto two, they get pushed away. The snowballs raining in from Pache. Can it connect? Yes. Delo in with the hookshot. That's a lot of magic damage. Can you survive? But no. Pango just bouncing against the walls provided by the clockwork. They are turning it around. It's 2 for 3. But can they stop him? Oh no! Off by an inch, Morpheus! But it's okay. It's still just one support. For just 2 supports and a core. Tenza immediately back into the mid lane.
I think that was good, especially because they were able to use the. Basically, when you have your Snap ult and your Mars ulti, you really want to use it and get some kills with it, and that was like the perfect ward to scout the fight and get the kill on the Dawn. They could have maybe got the Pango kill there as well, but it's alright. Not something they. I mean, it was you couldn't see the Pango TPing out, and by the time they saw the Pango, even the cookie would have been too late if he tried to change his position and cookie.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's okay. This is all buying time for Juggernaut. He a little bit late Fury, as you can see. He usually this is around the time you get the Fury on the Juggernaut, so it's gonna be a little bit late. But as he had a really tough early game, that's I guess what you'd expect.
Yeah.
And a nice scan coming from OU, making sure to keep this Juggernaut safe. Scouting out that they're in their jungle and they're probably looking for a kill.
And Delo immediately just walking the sidelines because he knows they're coming. What? Spider? I think they will catch him and walk into the Jakiro. But they managed to cog him up. They don't have much, but here's AB Sama. Push perfectly into the cop, and Morpheus here to gun him down. What instant reactions there.
Yeah, very good play. The Blink Dagger reveal from the Mars leading into a kill is always very nice. And an immediate smoke, I love this play because they have the Arena, they have the Snap ult again, so they want to use it as soon as they can. And apply the pressure that they really can with this lineup.
Yeah, and they lose out on one of the biggest team fights spells they have, which is the macro. Meanwhile, Tusk is here solo trying to go on Juggernaut, but he has Omni. Oh, and there is the Dawn ult.
But
He
that's a
plants
good
a
healing
healing
ward. Is it enough though? It's not enough.
Oh, but there's the immediate snowball trying to get out of the cogs. Delo walking into the cogs to make sure he cannot get out.
Yeah, but that Juggernaut death was very
Pricey, very pricey.
very pricey. Yeah, because I feel like that play was pretty good coming out from OU. Oh, might be a play mid lane. Tango in trouble here.
Beautiful.
Not able to get the
combination of
roll off.
stuns.
Very nice play coming from AB and Morpheus there. That's a very, very clean kill. And by the way, they didn't use any of their big spells for that. So this can lead into another nice team fight that they want to set up here with this 16-minute rune.
Okay.
But the TB does snatch up the invis. So they do manage to get the rune, but that's okay. They can still make a play here. They have the blink on the Mars. They don't have vision on this TB, but they feel like they know he's here, I feel like.
They're
The
ready to
ward
map
will
really well.
scout. Yeah, it will scout the Mars though here, this ward. So the TB should back off a bit safely. See the Pango TPing in, getting ready to fight this, but this Pango, it might spell his death if he shows his face because they do have the lockdown
Yeah.
to perma-stun him. Meanwhile, Juggernaut, not gonna die again to this Tusk, not again.
Not again. He's being very aware. They are hunting him. I was just checking the Dawnbreak ulti. They don't have the Dawn ult to connect, even if they do commit. And meanwhile, they are getting AB to TP down, and there is a rocket coming in from Delo to scout the scout the map. They are trying to close
Going
up.
on this, going on the Tusk or the Jakiro now is not too bad. Just getting kills right now to make some space for the Juggernaut, will help
Yeah.
quite a bit.
Yeah, pressuring
Even
Xiaoban
baiting,
here a lot.
I feel like using a spell or two and baiting the Dawn ult and resetting the fight could be a really cool way to play this game. Like I said, they have a lot of long cooldowns, and if they don't have them together, they're not as strong.
Indeed. Well, so it looks like they do have a deep pod here. Tusk was just circling around the map, so he did. I don't know if they see all of them, but they do know if the whole team is there. And there's another sword coming in.
Yeah, now this Juggernaut, this Mars and this Clock Smoke here, they might catch them, and Morpheus, Delo's gonna break the smoke.
Ooh, was a nice clock. He managed to isolate the Jakiro, but still no. He dives into the back line. He punches out, and there's the arena. Immediate ulti from the Dawnbreaker. Clock. Delo will fall. Pangolier doing his thing. They still have the Snapfire ulti. Omni Slash being used. But he is very tanky. AB Sama trying to join the team fight and quickly wrap it up. They managed to get Humble. Rasputin, can he survive? The globs trying to connect. It's almost not enough, and the spear for maybe.
Excellent fight coming from Origin Unknown. They played that very well. Xiaoban joined the fight. It's all good. Meanwhile, TB tried to split push bottom, but there is a TP from the Prophet to stop it for now. And the Terrorblade
and
has to
Delo's
back
here.
off. And OU is going to get the top tower. That was a
Okay.
very good fight from them. Makes the game a lot more even after that.
I think if they had the hookshot over there, Delo would have definitely engaged. Oh, there is a regen. This Tusk is trying to D-ward.
It's just a regen. Nobody really cares about regen this game. If it was a storm or like a Leshrac maybe. But this regen is kind of useless.
Yeah, they're picking the Tormentor. Tormentor will be in a few seconds. Meanwhile, Shaban managed to farm. He does have his Battle Fury now. He'll be done with his Yasha pretty quick.
Yeah, he should be able to get his Yasha decently fast.
Okay, but
And,
they don't want him to get that.
They're gonna catch him though, punch into shards, and Juggernaut's just gonna die here. These supports from the Radiant team playing really well. Especially this Tusk. Keeps finding this Juggernaut, because usually the Juggernaut can just spin TP, but against Tusk you really can't do that, especially if he has punch. I feel like they're able to pressure this Juggernaut because OU is not applying pressure themselves.
Yeah.
I
think
feel like that's why the Juggernaut is
They're,
getting
they're
pressure.
playing very reactive. Like they wait for the Radiant to commit, and there goes Delo. I think he heard us.
He heard us, and they're going in onto the Jakiro, and Jakiro is gonna fall here. There's gonna be a Dawn ult as well.
But they do
Blocking
force
trouble.
them
There's a
on.
good
They have
five-man
Global.
build-up. but they decide not to go.
Okay, yeah. Okay, but Shauban is here. They might go into Sword later. Meanwhile, Rasputin,
Yeah,
is he sorted?
Oh,
he showed.
the Tango!
Omni! Oh no, Rolling Thunder. I don't think you can save it. No, no, no. Oh!
The Prophet TP might get him though. The Prophet has TP? No, doesn't have TP. Not able to get him. Smoke
But
is
no.
still there. The arena is there as well. Is the arena gonna result in anything? No. He's alone. He arena without his team being there.
Yeah, the
And he
team, they were
falls.
here. They were trying to get the kill on the Jakiro. Oh,
Nice sprout.
Okay, and there is
Good sprout
the
coming
task.
out from the Prophet. Is it gonna be enough though?
No.
There's
They
gonna be
will manage to
calls and
clean up.
globs. Globs might be good enough here. He's gonna get the
Almost,
down break.
almost.
Yes, they will.
But now the Terror Blade is here. Oh, can he
Okay,
kill him?
good
Yes! Double kill for Delo. Oh. But no, it's just Delo versus the Pango.
Considering how that fight went, it's not bad. Like the Mars going alone, like there was a lack of communication there for sure.
For sure.
Um,
And I think what
yeah.
if like Mars was able to like catch all of them over there? That would have been a really good fight.
Yeah, I mean he did catch most of them, but he just didn't have the follow up with his
Yeah.
team. There was no Prophet TP. They tried the Omni Slash was used on a Pango and Pango survived.
And they did not
And
get the
yeah,
snap or alt off as well.
I mean, they got it out in the end, so they did get a few kills, and that helped. That saved the fight a lot. So the two supports working together, making sure the game is not completely unwinnable.
Lost, yeah. And I
Making
think
sure the TV dies.
they are doing really well. Both Morpheus and Delo. Like they
Yeah,
are
I
like
think so.
trying so
For
hard.
sure, everyone's trying. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see, because now this Prophet, he has his Mjolnir, he has BKB, so the next few items that he gets, he's gonna become a very strong hero, especially once he hits the Daedalus Satanic Prophet. Then he will be very hard to deal with. The
think-
only person who would be able to deal with him is gonna be the Terrorblade. And they do have answers for the Terrorblade with the Mars Arena and the Snapfire,
Yeah.
but
But it's
it's all down to execution. Yeah.
exactly. And I think they're making their way up for the Tormentor. So, but even then, the Terrorblade is getting quite fat.
Of course, yeah. Terrorblade is gonna get fat, and the Juggernaut is gonna be a little bit weaker in that regard. And they look like this. They're struggling to take the Tormentor. Very
It's not
close,
that-
but
Oh no, they used the Zeal.
I didn't under. He's healed. Yeah.
They are at the portal. They did scan for that, but I don't think they really they mind.
Yeah, Juggernaut is just not in a position to fight. He's not strong enough at all. As you can see, the looking at the net worth, the Prophet is like way higher than anyone else, and both the cores are very low. Shaban needs a little bit more time to really come online with this Juggernaut. But will it be on time? That's what we'll need to
That
see.
is exactly. And I think it all comes up to like Tenza to hold the ground till they can recover.
I think the Juggernaut kind of needs to get kills in these fights, the upcoming fights, to be able to, come back into this game a little bit, because the TB just farms so fast, compared to the Juggernaut.
And look at top. There's an altercation. They do get the Jakiro there.
As you can see, they can. Oh, meanwhile, bottom, they're gonna try and go on the. Oh, the shards actually messes up the Pango roll a little bit, and now the Pango roll's on cooldown.
But
Will
no,
Morpheus
they-
be able to get out? No, he gets
They're
stunned.
not.
But this is
Wall is
okay.
punch.
This is all right. This is all right. Meanwhile, Mars going back in.
Oh, that's
There's
a
no
big arena.
Pango. Zombie Slash is there, hitting, going on the Dawnbreaker. The Dawnbreaker gets wrestled. He gets gone on. There's a clockwork. He cogs the Terrorblade. Terrorblade in trouble, getting pushed around in the cogs. Mars going in. They're waiting for the Sunder. Will Sunder happen? He doesn't need to. He's just hitting them. They're all taking so much damage here. Terrorblade, he's the boss man right now. He's going to take down the prop. They are going to kill off the Pango in the backline, but this Terrorblade looks very scary to fight into. But that was a pretty good turnaround from OU, in my opinion. Like, they did a nice play. The roll was wasted. They went straight in again, got a double arena, turned it into a very nice altercation as well, because Jakiro was dead in the top lane.
Yeah.
So, very nice fight coming from OU. Unfortunate that the Prophet had to die.
Right.
But this TB is a little bit
I don't
menacing.
think they expect the TV to have like a massive damage output at the moment.
I mean, you do expect the TV to have massive damage output, but
Yeah.
it's just it's how the team fights go, you know.
Yeah. But they did a really good like breaking the fight around, right? Because Terrorblade was just focused near the jungle camp, and they were able to take care of the rest of the team.
Yep, that was very good. I think the biggest thing was because they killed the Snapfire early in the fight, that they didn't really have the magic damage to deal with the Terrorblade later. So that makes a lot of sense as to why they couldn't deal with the Terrorblade in that fight. Which is alright. I mean, he was like the sacrificial lamb, but that does help the Juggernaut a little bit.
Little bit, yeah. And I think once the Juggernaut manages to get those items, he really needs right now. I think they'd be able to turn the tide around, because they did delay Xiaoban's game a lot. Like Xiaoban is beyond the offlane right now, but I'm very confident Xiaoban can make come back. He just needs a little time.
Of course, I think this Clockwork is playing really well so far. He's just all over the map, just wherever they are, he's there.
Oh, and look at
And,
this Cogs, he got vision. Very smart. They
Yeah,
do get the
the
punch on him.
the
Rasputin
first time.
connecting.
He's
Oh,
fine.
nice first stuff.
Oh,
Pachi.
Cookie. Oh, little bit scary, but nice force staff coming out from the Clockwork there. Waiting for the shards so he can force staff out. Very nice play coming from Delo.
I think they
But
are strong enough to contest
Little
Roshan
bit
right now.
scary, but yeah, they could contest Roshan, but playing against Pango Dawn near Roshan is always scary.
Very
You know?
scary. You're in the pit.
Because he has a pit, he has a lot of walls to bounce off of. Like Pango loves to fight near Roshan, you know.
Yeah. Does the Pango bounce work
Hero.
inside the Mars ult? Like if you're caught in it?
No, it doesn't bounce in the ult. No, just rolls through the ult. But it does. I mean, it will bounce off I think the cogs it does bounce off. Doesn't get. No, I'm not actually sure with that either. But well, maybe
I'm
we'll see.
pretty
in the
sure I
next-
saw him jump over the arena at one point.
I mean, he's gonna jump into the arena because he cannot see anything. Does he have Bloodsport? Yeah, he does have Bloodsport.
It looks like they are looking for a pick off. Yeah, Terror is nearing his card. That is going to be a bit problematic for the Jug, but Jug, he is halfway there with his butterfly.
Yeah,
Hello?
a little bit. But the thing is, the damage is going to be coming from Prophet for now, at least.
Yeah.
So the Juggernaut's going to probably focus on Omni slashing the Pango or the Dawn, or even the supports in the backline, and like killing everyone. Oh, Prophet in trouble here. There's going to be a Dawn out. He has his BKB pop, but will the Prophet survive? Huh?
Okay, there is the sniper. All the TPing is coming in from Origin Unknown, but Pango gets into the line, and there is the arena for maybe connecting onto the tailblade. He cannot get the Sunder. Meanwhile, the Snowball going into the corner, getting the team out for there. And there is the Omni Slash. He gets on the slack. I think he can get him. And yes, the globs do help him finish the kill. Rasputin using his Q, getting away. Is he safe? But that was a very nice turnaround. And there's AB. Oh, he gets the spear onto Humble. But Humble throws the hammer and gets out. But good counter initiative there. They do commit the arena and the gobble. But they are safe. They do.
That was almost perfect. I mean, they killed the TB, which is insane for them. That's such a big kill for them, as well as the Tusk. And they only lose the Prophet for that, so they're very happy with that, especially with how the fight started. They did a really good job keeping Tenza alive for as long as he did survive.
And I think they're trying to make the best of it while getting the mid tower. And if you take note, the XP and goal shift was crazy, that fight.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to get anything off of it, but it was a good fight to help the Juggernaut come back into the game. This will help him get his butterfly a lot faster as well. And if they can keep killing the TB like that, it feels like when the TB is dead on the Radiant team, the damage output is missing, you know?
And it looks like they are here. For Xiaoban, there is the Dawn Owl coming in. Ebisama, he already used the spear to save them, but no, there is everyone. They're all here. They're all stuck in a corner. There is a nice Necro and Ice Pack getting in. Can he get out? 4-star trying to save the Jug. No, but that won't work. Matrix. Spear connecting and getting the kill to Matrix in the cogs. He is steeping out. It's just Jug for the task. That was a bit costly for you. They really have it out for Xiaoban today.
I mean, that's the player to deal with, and they're doing a terrific job getting on him every time. That was a super nice hook shot though. Hook shot 3 people at once. Very nice. But it was so close. I feel like if they could maybe have done a little bit more, the Jug could have survived there.
I
but
think if like he had the
unfortunately,
Omni
just
there,
fell.
that definitely would have turned around.
Yeah, if he had the Omni, would have been great. But they made a nice quick play from the Radiant, getting that Juggernaut, and now securing Roshan. They do have the Clockwork to maybe contest this Rosh. From what I know, when Delo plays Clock, he always tries to steal Rosh.
AB has Arena.
Yeah, so they have the flare. They're ready to, go in. They're gonna deward this as well. The hook shot is ready as well. He has an item slot ready.
Oh.
They're blocking the hook shot. Oh,
But
Prophet.
look, Pango has a
They're-
DD. I
They
really
use that
think.
as well.
And there is the Glob. AB in with the spear. They put him out of the pit. No, that was so close. Dawnbreaker here with the ult in the cogs. Roshan is almost dead. They're trying to finish Rosh up, but Shauban managed to get the task. Meanwhile, can they get this switch? Shauban, he gets the Aegis, and there is the Sunder. That will cost Morpheus to die, but they still have the Aegis. But no, the Omni Slash bounces up. Okay, it's back on track. Can they get Humble? No, the spear does miss. The fire's breaking out into multiple directions. Rafi return Glimmer came out. Mjolnir here. I think Tenza and oh no, Tenza. You got him, man. You got him. Nice. And there is the cleanup. Oh my God, Origin Unknown.
Mars gets on top of the TB as well and takes the TB down. A nice snatch coming from Shauban to ensure that the fight is on their side. They secured the Aegis. They didn't even lose the Aegis. I think that disengage from the Dawn ult is what saved that fight. They just reset the fight as soon as they went on the TB with the globs. They forced the TB out. TB is in a position where he cannot hit them anymore because of the arena. Okay, TB has to. Oh, meanwhile, a hook shot onto the Pango mid. Pango cannot really get out. There's a knockback onto the Pango. Pango's in trouble here. Will he be able to get out? Yes, he has the shard. Meanwhile, Tusk blinks in, goes on the Juggernaut. Juggernaut in trouble. Dawn ult is there. The Clockwork in trouble.
No, they still have Aegis. They can engage, but no. Tenza is caught in a tough spot. He's popped the BKB. But does he have the damage? He's close. He gets the task. But that's still a decent trade-off, Abdul. I think they still have Roshan here.
Yeah, they do have Rosh, but that was a little bit greedy going on the Pango there. They didn't really have enough damage to kill him off quickly enough, and they did have to forfeit 2 heroes for that. And Tenza, I mean, he's okay with dying, but he is a very high net worth hero, and killing him is a lot of gold for the enemy team.
He is the highest net worth right now.
Yeah. So whenever Tenza dies, it's very costly, especially when you don't really get much for it. But Shauban has finished his butterfly. He has Aegis. He's getting his Aghanim Scepter. These are very crucial items that will help kite the team fight for the Juggernaut. And as you can see, if they keep playing this in-out Dota, we're going in, baiting some spells, getting back, resetting the fight, killing a support that overextended, and play that sort of Dota, they're going to be in a really good position to take this game.
Indeed. And especially like once he gets the Swift Flash, he can easily like not be afraid. He can play super aggressively because it's a very low cooldown on the slash, right? And you're definitely guaranteed to get one of their supports. So looks like Shard,
Yeah.
Tusk, Mr. Shard got his shard finally.
Yeah, it's a good shot for Tusk. They look like they're scanning, but they do scan the wrong place as well. But I guess that was just to check if they came through the portal or not. It's gonna be a few flares to check what's happening. But let's see what's the plan with this Aegis. Do they want to do anything with it? Are they gonna use it to farm? I'm not sure exactly what they want to do with this Aegis because sieging is still not very simple for OU. But it is fast.
It is
so
fast,
if
yes.
these guys are not ready, they can do exactly what's happening right now. They can,
They do have the damage to show for it.
Oh.
They have RS as well.
Yeah.
1 minute on the
So
clock.
if these guys are not ready, they can take a towers very quickly, and it's a little bit scary if they're not able to deal with it because the healing ward is just really good for pushing. Nice dodge from Shauban.
There is the roll. They're teasing the roll, but I think Tenza's doing a lot of damage as well. Clock, he can survive. Going on to him won't be too thing. AB and Pacha, they're in the backline. They are ready with the combo. They have the Donald, but they do get the tower, so that does enable them to go partially high ground.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Xiaoban TPing out.
Yeah, I think they're going to chill. I think getting this double XP rune that Tenza has been doing, this is not the first time he's done it, by the way. He's done this before as well, I think at the 28-minute mark. So Tenza has been getting these double XP runes and it's showing because now Snap is level 18. Meanwhile, Tusk is only 15 and Jakiro is 16.
Ooh.
So this is actually very impactful play coming from Tenza to get these XP runes. It's helping their supports quite a lot. Both level 18 right now. So these level 3 ults are gonna play a big part in these fights. And it might be the thing that turns the tide this game because the game is so even. Something as small as that might actually impact the fights quite a bit.
Yeah. And I think that's like 360 per Snapfire projectile. So
Yeah,
that is
it's a lot
gonna
of
hurt.
damage at level 18. Yeah. So if Pacha is able to get these globs out correctly, it's gonna be a big deal. Meanwhile, Aegis pops. I mean, they did a decent job with the Aegis. They got the
utilized it
bottom
really
tower.
well.
Yeah, they didn't get Rax, but that's okay. You don't really need to get Rax with this first Aegis anyway.
Yeah,
No
and I think
banner.
Xiaoban's almost done with his Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah. Ooh, Ferric Cloak on Pango. That's a little bit scary for Prophet. Prophet needs to be a little bit careful of the Ferric Cloak, but let's see if it actually becomes, it turns out to be something that leads to his demise. But he does have the Daedalus now, and like I said, once he gets this Satanic, he's gonna be...
Yep.
Oh, there's a hook shot onto the Dawnbreaker, one of the best targets. Will they be able to do
Guys,
anything here?
immediately here?
Will they be involved?
Oh, the force Hurricane Bike does push him out. Still noob in. Snapfire cookies him back into the fight. There is the upgraded Macropie into the ulti from the Dawnbreaker. There is the arena. There's a lot of things going on in the map right now. Pangoli is trying to jump into the backline. Arena doing a good job keeping the Dawnbreaker out. Love is trying to connect, but I don't think they have enough damage. Rasputin jumping into the Pacha on the backline. He has nullified his target. He is chasing him again. AB Sama trying to buy some time for him. Get out. Rasputin still chasing. Xiaoban is here. He has the double Omni Slash. He gets onto the task. Good kill for Xiaoban. He still has the completed Omni, but I don't think he can go against the Terrorblade right now.
Yeah, that fight looked a little bit hard. I know they wanted to bait the Dawn ulti there and then try to reset the fight, but I mean, Tenza survived on such a small amount of HP. He almost made it out, and that could have like completely turned the fight because as a Prophet you can just TP home and then TP back into the fight immediately, and you know it's a lot of impact, but just they couldn't make it out of that fight. So once he gets this Satanic with the extra HP and the fact that he can just stand his ground and lifesteal, I think that will change these fights quite dramatically. So hopefully they can survive until he gets that to really turn these fights, because that Dawnbreaker, like, it might look like a mistake going on the Dawn when they have this much counter initiation, but this is all they're not trying to go 5v5 versus them. They're trying to go in, bait a few spells, go back, reinitiate, That's the type of game that OU is trying to play because of all these big spells. So whenever you see the Clockwork jump in like that, it's usually to make Pango roll or make the Tusk commit all his spells or something like that and reset the fight.
Yeah. There is a sword I think they picked up. Oh, Xiaoban, you're walking into it again. He's going high ground with Pacha. No, they get him the stun. Macropie, Dawn alt again. That's a dead jug. Will he buyback? Does he have buyback? No. They managed to get Pacha as well. Oh, that is going to be quite costly for OU, but beautiful 4-staff away from Matrix. Getting it.
It's pretty smoke coming from the Radiant team, and now they're gonna lose probably 2 racks here. I don't think they can cut the wave. I mean, he should be able to if they have a glyph here. Tenda
they
should
do?
be TPing mid.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he needs to TP mid and cut the wave here. Otherwise, they're gonna lose 2 racks. Yeah, there we go. There's the TP, but he's TPing under a ward. He might get in trouble for this. They might look for him. There's the blink from the Pango. Will they be able
They've
to
already
find
marked
him?
it.
Will he be able to get it? He has to BKB TP. Oh, there's the punch. He cannot actually because of the punch. Maybe now he can if he gets it off. No.
he's nullified.
he
No,
gets
they
nullified
get
and
him.
he's dead. And now the top wave is not gonna push in right now, but is that enough to hold? They still have a glyph, but will that be enough? He did that without buyback on Tenza, so he won't be able to join this fight.
He'll go all the way. Maybe if they can get something off this fight. Oh, Rasputin is diving in, nullifying Matrix. Can he get something? AB trying to position it, but he does kite the spear. AB just gets done. He pops his Shiva, trying to delay the fight.
Yeah, okay, that's a good. Then now they have the glyph. Shaban is up. They have Arena, they have Globs. They don't have Dawnbreaker ult. So this could be a good fight if they decide to take it. Clock keeping in. I think he's going to look for a hookshot here. Will he try the hookshot? He's smoked.
But no,
Use
they are very
flare as
fast
well.
to get out.
They immediately back off there.
But no, wait, will they go? Will they see him? There is the Dawnbreaker. AB is trying in. He gets the arena. Spears him into the arena. There is the glove being popped up. Dawnbreaker pops a BKB. Hookshot the arena
Nice
as well.
play from Tello.
But there is the
Is it gonna be
upgraded
enough?
Necropire. Oh,
Oh.
no, the Lotus. Beautiful Lotus coming in from the Jakiro. Dello, he's been ethereal form. Can he get out? Shaban trying to spin. Do something and stop the push. AB pops his BKB. Do they have another? They have the mini Omni Slash. It's going on. It's going on. It's going on. But no, the Wallace Plus will connect. And then there is the Sunder. AB Sama loses all his HP. Shaban trying to get something off this, but no. Jakiro kiting in. Buyback coming in for maybe Sama. He will fall. Matrix will fall. And there's another buyback coming in from Matrix. They're trying to make the best of it. And then there's the buyback from the Dawnbreaker. She comes in with the ult. That is home. Oh my god. They're turning the tide here. They've committed the buybacks, guys. Tenza, this is the 5th buyback all 5 members of OU have bought back. But the fire is cool. He's just gunning them down. Triple kill for him. Don't steal your friends. Rampage. Pango. But they are chasing. They want it. They want Tenza. If they get Tenza here, it's... Oh my
That
god.
was-
Abdul, the net worth lead just did a 180.
Yeah. That was rough. Everyone bought back, and they couldn't really take the fight they wanted there. They couldn't really isolate them and pick them off. I think it was a good go onto the Dawn, especially with the cancel, BKB cancel on the Dawnbreaker. But they don't. It feels like they just don't have the damage. Honestly, I feel like.
Terrorblade is a monster right now.
Yeah, and Terrorblade, Terrorblade wasn't even there when they were going on the Dawnbreaker, and they couldn't really kill the Dawnbreaker there.
Okay, and that gives them the banner. Who got the cheese?
They still have one more good fight left in them. If they manage to win the next fight, they can turn this into a late game.
Pause.
Game. I feel like this Tusk Dawn combo really shut down this Juggernaut. 2 things that will pierce Spin TP.
This is a good
It's
opportunity.
very
to learn.
difficult.
Yeah, so they're back on track.
Chaban going for the MKB next, as the TB does have the butterfly. See what they can pull off. They have everyone up. No buybacks, but
They can't really risk any risky plays right now.
yeah, they have to play safe and they have to try and bait these big ultimates without dying. I mean, they've been trying to do that this whole game.
Yeah. But don't you think that the Jakiro going for the Aghanim Scepter is also like being a very problematic, and him getting the Lotus off that last Omni Slash, the last Swift Flash?
I mean, yeah, those are all good, yeah, but
Oh, Matrix, you're in danger, buddy. Get out of there.
he's okay. He has a Ghost Scepter.
Oh, I hear the Rolling Thunder, and right on top of Tenza. But there is a nice Omni Swift Flash coming in, trying to buy in time, but no, the Terrorblade will gun him down. Chauban, he's been pushed back. AB with the arena trying to do something. Does Pacha have the glove? They are committing in the glove. Can they get it? But no, it's just so tanky. They are so tanky. Rasputin easily invading the black line. Wow. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a little bit rough for OU there. I feel like they had a really good hold of the game, and then a few too many pickoffs on Shaban that game resulted in him not having enough damage in these fights, and TB just, his network just scaled way too quickly, and it resulted in a loss for them. But that was such a close game; it could have gone either way. The Tusk, big props to the Tusk and the Dawn for catching out this Juggernaut so many times, but
They bullied
yeah.
Shaban so much this game. Like, they
Yeah,
didn't really
they
even
did
let him
good.
breathe. Like, so much pressure.
Yeah, so much pressure, and they really they couldn't deal with this Tusk and Dawn running around going on Shaban. They didn't really have the necessary tools to deal with it.
And that, I think we do have a big break till our next game. We are a bit off schedule, but I think we'd see our next game in the next 15 to 10 minutes, Abdul.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 10 to 15 minutes will be the next game.
Okay then. So I guess we'll be going into a quick break, and we'll be right with you with the next game, guys. That's going to be Origin Unknown versus Team TT.
Go to the casters. Yeah.
Yo, hello people. We are back with Game Tree, Origin Unknown versus Stream TT.
Yeah. Just quick talk about the last game here. It was unfortunately a loss. We did lose against. I'm sorry I can't remember the name, but we did lose against them. But it was a very close game. I was so close, and just a few things here and there really against Stranger Gaming. A few things here and there really messed up the game for Origin Unknown. But they do have 3 more games, and it's very possible to get 3 wins in the next 3 games,
Indeed.
and hopefully they do that for us. Yeah.
And it looks like we see directly they've done their research and they are directly going into respect banning Tenza. So to the draft.
Yeah, all the way to the draft, guys. Let's go to the draft. So this is Team TT versus OU. And OU first banning the Shadow Demon. Just a little bit of context on TT. They are a little bit of a stronger team in this third game. They are a little bit closer to the outsider game in terms of MMR, where 3 of them are pretty high. And 2 of them are, it's like I think you can say 11k average team. So it's not going to be easy, but it's very doable for OU. And as you can see, the first few, I think we've played against this team in scrims a few times. So I think we're even with them as well in scrims.
Okay,
Not
that's
too
good.
sure about that. Yeah, so as you can see, both teams knows each other's picks quite well. We see the Prophet being banned, we see the Marcy being banned, we see Disruptor being banned. Meanwhile, OU is also banning the Shadow Demon and the Storm. So they both know what they love to play, and they're banning heroes in that way. And we have first pick once again, and we have Timbersaw, which is one of the heroes that they do like playing on OU.
Yeah, this is the first time me seeing the Timbersaw being picked up, so I'm excited. So isn't Timber like one of the strongest heroes in the one of the strongest heroes, right? Once he starts getting his items, he starts becoming that immovable force.
Yeah, I guess not only once he gets the items, but once he gets level 2 reactive armor, it's actually very hard to kill him in the lane, which makes his laning so strong. And you don't really need mana on Timber to lane these days just because of his reactive armor. And because of that, he gets like this very, very cool lead. And when you get this very nice lead, you can, start expanding that lead with this hero because of the fact that he does pure damage. So he does a lot of damage early. And it doesn't help when you pick strength heroes into him.
Indeed.
So
you're forcing yourself
it's
to
just
have
an
like
all-round
very squishy heroes then. So we had up with a really magical draft.
Yeah, so with this Timbersaw is a very nice pick right now just because it helps win the lane so much. And we see the Ursa ban as well, so to remove a counter for the Timbersaw as well. And we see Snap being picked up by Team TT. Snap is pretty good against Timbersaw as the globs do kill him early in the game. But once the Timber gets his Aghanim Scepter, he's very strong. And we see the Morph being banned out, another respect ban here. Just banning out things that they know.
Morph's been getting banned a lot, right, this tournament?
Yeah, I think the Morph is something that I think OU just don't like dealing with. And so far the teams we've faced are like they have like Morph experts. So banning those heroes are very crucial. Especially when you know that they play the hero well, it's better to take them out of their comfort zone.
Then give them the
chance.
Just
like last game when they banned the troll against Xiaoban. It's the same argument.
Radiant's turn to ban.
See the Beastmaster ban.
You don't want to take your chances anymore.
Of course. And then there's the Puck ban from Team TT. And they're going to pick up the Quappa. That's what I was expecting with the Puck ban. So this Quappa is going to be one of the heroes that are going to be a thorn for Timbersaw to deal with. Until he gets his Aghanims, because the Squap has pure damage as well and can just ignore the reactive armor and actually kill him early game.
Yeah.
Especially with the globs. So they picked 2 heroes that deal with this Timber very well.
But they've focused completely on the Timber for now.
Exactly. So the Timber is taking a lot of flack. So if this Timber is still able to perform well in this game, then Team TT's first 2 pick don't really help them too much.
Yeah, and now they're going into a lot of reserve time over here.
Yeah. Here they're thinking, what's the best pick for Morpheus, I think. And they got there we go. That's the Spirit Breaker pick. Spirit Breaker being one of the nicer heroes with Timbersaw, as you can both kind of go in, like Timber Chain and Charge, both going in. Ooh, and there we go. This is something we were waiting to see. The Coddle. It's a very, very high damage lineup here. They can really run at you with this draft.
I mean, you can just top up the Timbersaw's mana pool and cooldown.
Yeah.
Monstrous.
It's very good with this Coddle. Coddle will be using it on himself most of the time, but it's still a lot of damage. And if this cop makes one wrong blink, like they can kill us so fast, so quickly. And also, this is a very good matchup for Coddle because he can just play the lane however he wants to. I don't think he's gonna be in any trouble most of the time.
Indeed.
And this Bara's pressure will be a problem for Team TT.
Especially he can like easily get into the back line.
Yeah. So this is a good. I do like the Juggernaut pick. I think the Juggernaut pick is very nice into this Timbersaw Bara Coddle.
Ooh, Crystal Maiden.
He can dodge. Yeah, he can dodge a lot of the damage with the spin early game. But this Crystal Maiden might be a small miscalculation, and there we go. Finally, 24 Abaddon. So we're bringing out the big guns here. We have the Coddle mid and the carry Abaddon. Let's see how it. I do like the Abaddon matchup here against the Juggernaut. I think it's very good, especially since Juggernaut just has Omni Slash and he has nothing. So they have to somehow pop this Abba out without, using a lot.
Yeah, but
It's
they
not
will
gonna be
have
easy.
to use a lot.
Yeah, especially to deal with this Coddle Timber, they already have to use so much. So if they can get away with the lanes, OU is gonna be sitting very nicely. But the thing is, Team TT have pretty strong lanes with these two. The two supports that Team TT have are actually very strong in the lane. The Juggernaut Crystal Maiden actually deals with the Timbersaw pretty well in the lane. They have a lot of magic damage, both of them. And Timbersaw probably has to get maybe one level of chain to escape.
Indeed.
Because if he doesn't have a chain, he can just get frostbite spun and he might die actually in the lane.
I feel like the entire draft really feels like they hate AB this game. They won
Not really, but I think that they're thinking that okay, this Timbersaw is a good hero right now and they have to deal with it correctly. I mean, the Juggernaut doesn't do anything to Timbersaw, right? But the other heroes do.
Other heroes do, yeah.
So yeah.
So Silencer was a good ban.
Yeah, Silencer is a decent ban because they clearly know where this Coddle is going. So they banned the Silencer. I think until the Ember ban, they didn't know where the Coddle was going, and then they realized that okay, this guy's probably gonna play it mid, so we have to just in case we have to ban Ember as well as a support, just in case this Coddle is being flexed,
Indeed. Going to be a very troublesome draft. Like I feel like Team TT's draft is a very ignoring the Snapfire reminds me of the good old Dota 1 days. Especially like when you pick up the Jug and Crystal Maiden.
Yeah. I think what TT is lacking right now are stuns. So I like the Mars ban and the Nigma ban. It's pretty good. And they get Jakiro. So Jakiro to deal with any sort of tanky offlaner that wants with a stun, like an axe. No axe, no primal, no centaur because of this Jakiro.
Yeah, that's a good pick, and I think Jakiro is very strong, as we saw in the last game. Like a very strong hero.
Yeah, in the lane it's just a menace. I've been winning so much with it in my solos as well. It's just a really good hero in the lane. So I like the pick. I like the draft. I think this is a very OU draft. Very OU draft. So I have high hopes for this for sure.
Who could their offlaner be?
That's what I'm thinking. I think it's a pretty difficult pick for Radiant team. But they do need something with a stun. I feel like because they're really lacking in that department. So let's see what they decide to go for.
And most offliners you could pick who are tanky and with stuns can easily be countered with the Timbersaw and Jakiro.
That is true. That is true. Let's see. I'm not. I mean, they can do like a Magnus maybe. That's what I'm thinking. But
Oh yeah, that would play out really well.
yeah, Magnus wouldn't be. Okay.
Azan playing in the background.
Yeah, and so Morpheus will be Matrix is going to be playing the Spirit Breaker.
Okay, so isn't like Bara one of like Matrix's signature heroes? And he
Yes,
has the
for sure.
purple head.
Yes, he does. Did
Oh
you
my
not get a purple item, Iman?
I didn't get
I
anything.
salty.
I'm
You're salty.
very salty about it.
I got the purple shaman time.
Oh, okay, that is like your expensive item, so purple is really nice.
Yeah.
No, AB doesn't have any sets.
Maybe he's not a Pulse 3 player, so
Yeah.
unfortunately no set for him. But the Sand King is picked. I think Sand King is actually going to should suffer rather, in the lane quite a lot against this Jakiro. Snapfire should be strong for sure, but
Yeah.
I feel like the Sand King is not gonna be happy in this lane.
So do you think it's going to be a pos for Delo over here?
It depends on what they want to do. They could swap around because for me it feels like supports can be put in any lane. It just depends on what matchup is better for them. And I think this Jakiro is going to be really good against the Sand King. I mean, the Jakiro is not even bad against the Jug CM lane. It's good in both lanes. It just depends on what the Spirit Breaker wants to do. Because Spirit Breaker, usually when you pick Spirit Breaker, you want to play him 4 and you want him to pull creeps.
Bull creeps, yeah.
So that is why he has bought boots as well for that. And as I said, the CM Jug lane is very scary for the Timbersaw. Especially in the first few levels before he gets chained. So pulling the creeps is going to be very good for Timbersaw. So you can get that, safe level 2 and then play off of that.
I see. So looks like there's a late shot coming in from Team TT.
Yeah,
But
no,
there
it
is
seems
a
like
wall.
Yeah, it seems like an early sort. Okay, I think they're playing a bit aggressive here. I think Shaoban will be able to scout this out. Yeah, he does scout it out. So they're gonna immediately go to the other side and get the other 2 runes. Sword also will spot them out. So just to talk a little bit about the mid lane, I think the Caudle's gonna have pretty much a free lane against the Quap. He should not. I mean, the only time he's gonna get daggered is when he's hitting the range creep twice before he presses Q. But other than that, he should be fine in this lane because it's just a farming lane and Quap cannot really punish the Caudle. So Tenza's gonna have a good lane regardless, especially since the supports are not supports who can really dive the Caudle or catch the Caudle. So Caudle can't even be slowed down like the Tusk slowed down in the first game where they slowed down the Slaughter.
I see.
So
wait,
I think this Caudle having a good game is gonna be for sure it's gonna happen. As you can see, he's hitting the range creep. This is the only time she can probably dagger him, and then after that.
Oh, and she's opted not to get the dagger this game. She's gone for the scream.
Yeah, because she knows that she's also not going to be able to do much in this lane. So
Yeah.
she's also going to just farm, So get scream, make sure you get the range creep with it, and continue playing the game. Meanwhile, bottom lane, as we can see, Spirit Breaker is gonna start pulling the lane from now. He needs to just be a little bit careful about how the big camp might spawn on the right, and then CM can aggro the creeps there. But she doesn't know how to do that. So since she's not doing that, he's going to get a free pull here, which is perfect for the Timbersaw. So Timbersaw, free level 2. And now with this lane that's pulled, with these creeps that are pulled back, he's going to get a fast level 3 as well.
I think this is like really seeing Delo in his own element. Oh wow, CM very out of position here.
Yeah, but there's no way they can punish the CM. So CM is very understands that she can just a career though. That is something you can punish. Little bit of bashing as well, Delo. He has the boot, so he can just chase the CM. CM overstayed a welcome just a little bit too long there.
Yeah. He has a blood grenade as well, so like if he gets another lucky bash, he could
No,
turn the
no,
tide.
You can no. There's no way. She has glacial guard on CM. There's no way.
Oh right. I haven't played CM in a really long time.
So as we can see, mid lane, Tenza 9 CS, so he is very happy. Oh, top lane. Oh, I thought they were gonna go, but just some harass going back and forth. As you can see, the snap is very strong.
Oh, but
They're
they
going
decided to go on
for
Morpheus, but nice shield from Xiaoban.
Yeah, but Morpheus does not have any regen. It's on the way now. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he might go down here.
Oh,
Be
they
careful.
can punish
Oh,
that, yeah.
yeah.
Xiaoban's gonna commit, but the stun in from Mr. Devil is there.
Yeah, I don't think he can come. He can try to get the snap anymore. So that is not something that should happen in a Jakir lane. I feel like the Jakir should not be dying, but it's not like they didn't kill Xiaoban for that, so it's okay. And
Yeah.
bottom lane is also doing fine.
Yeah. Delo just killing couriers here.
Yeah, they're doing good. And as you can see, he does have the point in Timber Chain just for this lane. And Coddle stacking and farming. This is what he does best. And they're gonna contest both Lotuses are gonna be taken by OU, so that's very nice to see. Yeah. But the only problem with this pulling business that the Spirit Breaker does is that the Juggernaut gets complete free farm.
Free farm.
Yeah, but that is in exchange for Timbersaw also having pretty good farm, right?
Yeah.
So that's a little bit of a trade-off, but that's what you get when you get a Spirit Breaker. Ooh,
Okay.
they tried to go on Morpheus top, but they missed the stun from the Sand King,
okay.
so Morpheus does survive. Yeah.
I think this is gonna be a pretty calm game. Everyone's just securing their CS. It looks like Jug's actually like doing really well right now. So I think this lane is pretty aggressive, but I think once they hit that power spike, and if they can get the Snapfire out of position, they can punish her easily. And she's already started
Yeah.
making stacks. She's on her third
Ooh, the
stack.
CM might be in trouble if she shows her face. The charge from behind might kill her. There's gonna be the Timbersaw coming in. Will he be able to chain and Q here? He should be able to. And then they should be able to get this kill here. That was very close to the neutral stealing that kill. Oh. But that was a nice kill set up by Delo going around. And this CM is getting punished for her positioning so far. Very nice to see. And meanwhile, Tenza, he's just fine. He's happy.
fine.
He's farming. He's
Yeah.
farming. He's stacking. He's having a good time. Even Xiaoban is doing fine in the top lane. Maybe not as good as Juggernaut, but good enough.
But good enough, yeah.
Oh, Xiaoban in trouble. He has the
Ooh.
stick. Will they be able to get the Sand
they
King
get
here?
him?
He has the stick as well.
No, can they get the shield off?
They might be able to kill him. Oh no, they killed the sentry. And
The shield exploding won't do any damage when he's not visible, right?
when he's not visible, yeah.
Oh, there's a TP.
The TP, the
Hello,
charge is
hello,
coming in
hello.
as well. He has nothing. They have nothing to stop this. He might just fall here.
Oh!
Nice come from the Sand King, but the blood grenade might be enough. The
No,
shield is
but the
there
shield
as
is there.
well.
But no, they don't see him. But they can they turn this around? Delo's losing a lot of HP. A lot of
might-
HP, but no, they don't have vision. Everyone's low here.
That sandstorm came off just in time for the shield not to get the kill though.
So I guess we can see why they're like 11k average, like with those timings.
Of course, of course. All of the players in this tournament are going to be very strong opponents. Maybe one or two teams are not immortal, but all immortal. But most of the teams are very, very strong. So we will
Looks
be
like-
seeing good plays in every game.
Looks like there is a rotation coming in for the Kotl. Both the Radiant supports have managed to sort themselves.
But this is a level 3 CM. So it really isn't much, with the Snapfire level 3.
Yeah.
Quap is 6 though. So if they land a stun somehow.
They showed it. Yeah, but I don't think they can connect. Oh,
Let's
he
see,
walked front.
might be enough. He walked in
Oh.
front and he didn't expect the supports to be there.
Yeah.
Gets punished. They get the kill somehow. And that's a big deal. Kotl should not be dying. But he does fall. He did take some stacks. He does have a lot of farm. He almost has Dagon finished, but let's see if he can utilize
yeah.
this Dagon as much as he wants to. And that was an arcane rune co-op also.
Yeah, very bad. But Abdul, look at this, the
and-
Juggernaut. 53 last
Yeah.
hits.
Oh yeah, Juggernaut is having the time of his life. But so is the Timbersaw. So is the Timbersaw.
Timbersaw.
And Timbersaw is actually very strong right now. Ooh, they are scanning the 7-minute rune. Are they not ready for this? The co-op manages to get
No,
it.
the stun!
Really
Buying
not good.
exactly the time they needed. They don't have Sonic Wave up, but I think trading off your CM for this is completely okay.
Yeah.
That's
They
both
were
the
not ready
wisdoms.
for that. Both the supports not ready to fight for the wisdom. Not very good. Not looking good so far.
And I think they're going to go on Xiaoban. He doesn't have the ult yet. Epicenter Beam Pop. Cookie is there to close the gap. Yeah.
He will
Swift
fall. Nice play coming from the Sand King. He called his support before he hit 6. He said, guys, I'm hitting 6 in the next creep wave. I want to kill this Abaddon because he's not going to hit 6.
Yeah.
And he called the support and just did the play as he said he probably... I'm
As they
guessing that's how
planned
the
to.
communication went. Yeah, as they plan.
And I think you mentioned this before, like during in coaching sessions, right? As an offlaner, once you hit 6 and you know your power strike is strong, you should always be calling your support.
Yeah. And that's exactly what they did. And they got a nice kill there. So, Abaddon... As I said, he's the guy that you probably can't really kill, but they got the kill before the 6. It's like killing a Wraith King before he hits level 6.
Level 6, exactly. Meanwhile, Juggernaut's almost 69 last hits.
Oh, wait, hold on. They scout the Snapfire here. Snapfire gonna get charged on, and he is gonna fall. There's gonna be a pretty nice kill. Oh, wait!
He gets away!
Oh, he dies. He
dies,
But Quap
and I think-
comes in. He has Sonic Wave. Gets a Sonic Wave off. Jakira does fall. But the Kotl is not able to get the kill since he doesn't have Dagon yet, and he doesn't have any more Solar Binds. Meanwhile, top lane, Abaddon.
Okay. He's still not 6, but I think
Little
he'll be
bit
soon.
pressure. Yeah, he hit 6 now. So he has his 6.
Yeah. And AB, he's alone.
Yeah, AB is
And-
fine. The thing is, you can't really kill Timbersaw without the Sonic Wave. So whenever Sonic Wave is used, he's probably feeling like he cannot die, you know?
Yeah. But I don't think like the Jug getting free
Top lane,
farm
they might
unfrustrated
go
is
off this
good.
guy.
Right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
There's the gun on the Sand King.
Oh, but he
Sand King
managed to
gets
dodge it.
out. The Ice Path gets dodged, and there's the Frostbite again. To stop the Abaddon, the Sand King somehow survived once again. That is not the way you want this to go.
This guy is really good with his dodges, and that My Chemical Romance has paused the game.
Okay. The one saving grace this game is that the Timbersaw and the Kotl are doing very well. Unfortunately, Xiaoban's lane did not go as planned, but he will be able to catch up if this Timber and Kotl are able to make space, especially with the Dagon that he's just gotten, as well as the Timbersaw's Kaya that will be finished in like 1 or 2 minutes.
Oh yeah.
They'll be able to probably get the bottom tower as well and start pressuring them because with this overwhelming burst magic damage that they have.
Exactly, and I think once he gets his TP boots, he's going to be a very annoying force to deal with. So we see Delo, he's up here for this thing, but he doesn't have dust, but they do have sentries.
Snapfire, still level 5. They have the charge.
But they
But
cancel.
they stopped
Oh!
the 5. Ooh, Abaddon all just popped. That's
They have
not
him,
good.
they have the stun cookie in, it doesn't do much.
Ice Path,
Oh, he
but the
chanced that.
epicenter is coming. Quap
Yeah.
jumping in.
I think Tenza's out of position. They catch him. They can't turn this around, but AB Sama is here to kill with the Timber Chain. Morpheus is almost gonna die. They do get the cop. That's a big kill for them. Everyone's at the edge. Oh, Ice Puff but miss, but AB is there with the slows. He manages to get Spike out, but oh, AB, he wants him. Come to Puppy, and yes, AB somehow gets another kill. Ooh, and the CM, she dies in the back line.
Yeah,
Okay.
very nice fight coming out from OU. They managed to... Everyone managed to slowly kite away from all the enemy heroes while Tenza took all the focus fire. And AB coming in clutch and coming in cleaning up with that Timbersaw. Like I said, this guy is a very strong hero early game, and with the Timbersaw, they managed to take that fight 4-1. And we see the supports a little bit underleveled this game on both teams.
Yeah.
11 minutes and they're not level 6. So we see the Drakira has hit his level 6, but the Bara hitting level 6 is gonna be a big deal in this game.
Indeed.
Because
Like-
that means Cop ever gets charged on, she might just get bursted
Press it
immediately.
down.
Yeah.
And even if, like, they could easily remove the CM from a fight. So Cop has a DD bottle.
Yeah.
Then they're gonna try and force this tower.
It's
AB
gonna
does
be
have
hard.
his Kaya.
Sure. Yeah, this forcing towers on Radiant are very difficult with the Coddle being there. So whenever they group up like this and try to get a tower and the Coddle is there to defend it, it's going to be really difficult for Radiant to actually do anything. So it's kind of like wasted time. As you can see, both the supports just have to get back now after that one blast from Coddle.
And CM still doesn't have 6.
Yeah, and Abba, he's a little bit deep here. They might go on him. There's the stun
He
as
does
well
have
as
his
the
ult.
slow. He's running away. He has
Get
his
back
ult,
in.
top ult as
He
well.
will.
There's
He will
no
top
TP
up.
coming from his team.
CM's holding the
He
stun
might
and
fall.
oh,
Yeah, he waited for. So now she stunned him, but he does have a. He has a aphotic shield, but
no, I don't think.
yeah, not enough. For sure. With the blobs, it's not enough. But they will manage to trade the bottom tower at least, so it's not all bad.
Oh, he's getting away, but no, the Blood Runner will still, and there is another stun to seal the deal.
No, he will fall. He will fall.
Yeah.
But they will get the bottom tower, and it is going to help map control wise. Xiaoban not too happy about dying there, but he did play a little bit too
He
aggressively.
overstepped, yeah.
Yeah.
Eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Dire's
And now Coddle.
is under attack.
What's his next item? Is it going to be like a car? Is it going to be Axe Rush? Is what I'm thinking. Axe Rush is so nice. Let's
That's
see if
the
he-
disco ball, right?
Yeah, the Will-O-Wisp, yeah. Oh, Sand King. He's trying to go again. He has Epi. There's going to be a charge as well, stopping the Sand King from doing anything. There's the
Beautiful
Spirit Breaker
Magnifier.
ult as well. Sand King going down. Abba is going to be fine here. And CM, she's just channeling her ult. And she's just
Oh,
there
wait.
for the ult.
That's a DD
No,
cop
the
with the
Sonic
squeeze.
Wave! It's not enough. They're going to go for the stab. The Solar Bine's going to slow him down. And Snap's going to fall as well. There's the humongous burst damage coming out from the Coddle in this fight. The amount of damage this Coddle has done. If you just check the charts, he Coddle and Timber just cleaning them up.
That's 1,003, like 1,400 damage out from both of them.
Yeah, they're just able to mince those heroes out. And yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's really hard for Radiant because of the burst damage coming out from OU, especially if the Spirit Breaker has that Nether Strike.
Yeah.
They can easily -1 a target. But we can't forget this Juggernaut that has got a 13-minute Battle Fury.
And I just want to
So
see his
that
net
is good.
last hits. 139 last hits.
Yeah, insane amount of last hits, insane farm. This is without participating in any
Any
kills.
fights.
Any kills, no assists, and he's almost top net worth. So he's having a good time. Meanwhile, there's gonna be a charge on the Spirit Breaker onto the CM. CM does not see.
bad.
She does see this coming because of the Cop, but he does steal the haste, and Cop doesn't get a rune. That's always very good when you steal the rune from the Cop, especially because your mid laner does not really care about runes like
Runes,
the
yeah.
Coddle. So getting this rune is very important for Spirit Breaker or any of the supports to take it away from the Cop,
Indeed.
because that just means she can't be as active.
Plus, you deny them of a possible ganking opportunity, right? Because, like,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
when she has. I'm just surprised they're focusing more on shutting down Xiaoban than but giving AB like a free game.
Yeah, I think it's too hard to deal with the Timber. So like I said, he's so tanky.
And looks like we have a charge on Jack. He's accepted his fate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he just accepted it.
I'm dead, guys.
Guys, I'm charged. I'm sober. There's nothing I can do. And that was the perfect kill for OU to get right now, because that was one of the highest net worth heroes on the enemy side, and that's the guy you want to slow down.
Tower is under attack.
Abba, almost Radiance. It's
Yeah,
actually not a bad timing whatsoever.
Yeah. But-
Even though he's had such a bad start, this timing, I mean, if he gets it at 16 or 17 minutes, it's completely fine. This is a fine timing.
But
for Abba.
Abdul, Sand King got a 15-minute scepter.
He did, but he has to use it. So far, he's gotten it, but he hasn't used it yet. I feel like if they get this Scepter on Sand King, they have to use it to kill the Timbersaw. This Timbersaw needs to die.
Indeed. It looks like they heard us and they are rotating on time.
Yeah,
They've
they
set
might
their
go on
sights on him.
Oh, AB smelling it. But is he going to be fast enough? Yes! He gets the Timber Chain. Is it enough? He's getting slowed a bit. He has another Timber Chain. He's going to get out.
He's out. Oh, but no, My Chemical Romance diving. But no, he still lived. He's
still
gonna
in.
take her with him.
He's trying to as much as he can.
But that was
They-
a lot of resources committed for AB.
There's going to be a charge on the Quap here. Is he going to stop it or not? There's going to be a Jakiro in the vicinity, but he doesn't decide to go in. So even though they spent a lot of resources there, Ayman, killing the
That's-
Timbersaw was exactly what they needed to do. Because he was the... Like when you kill... Oh, meanwhile, Nether Strike onto the Snapfire mid. There's going to be a nice cancel, cookie cancel by Tenza with the blinding light. And it looks like the Snapfire will fall here. And they will be fine.
You were saying about the Timbersaw Pico?
Yeah, the Timbersaw pickoff is just like when you kill the guy that seems unkillable, it means that they're not scared of him anymore, you know? They
Yeah.
know they can deal with him. And that's a big weight off your shoulders usually when you get something like that. It's like mentally very nice.
Ooh, look
And
at
now
the
the
CM.
Coddle, oh, he's going in, doing a little bit of damage onto the CM. Oh,
But no, the Epicenter has been
Epicenter.
popped. Beam pop, they go into the backline, but no, he's alone. Charge connecting onto it. Nice ice ball coming in from Jakiro before he falls away, and there is the CM ult bounding AB. Can they get away? But no, the Omni Slash it goes onto the creeps. AB Sama, you're so lucky. And he manages to Timber Chain away. Nice disengage. So that's basically losing your the Radiant's highest net worth hero for a support.
Oh yeah. I mean the problem was the Sand King missed the stun on the Coddle there. He got the Jakiro stun but missed the stun on the Coddle, which resulted in the fight the Coddle just running away from the Sand King and able to channel his Illuminate and kill him. Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like he'll be having a quick scepter as well. He's just 1100 gold away from his Aghanims.
Yeah, and it looks like AB is going for a pipe this game. I kind of like the pipe, especially when there's a Sand King and Snap and CM with the Quap. You know, like it's very nice to go Aghanims, but if you can save one of your teammates with pipe this game,
Yeah.
it's a big deal because that's like a huge cooldown. So I like the pipe a lot from the Timbersaw. If he goes like pipe into Ags, he feels so strong, you know, this
Indeed.
Timbersaw. And meanwhile, the Coddle, like I said, he's just defending this tower for so long. And the Radiant they have to get back. As soon as the Coddle just uses Illuminate, they just have to run away. Because they don't really have the heroes that can just tank the tower and take it. Like the Abaddon can, you know?
Even their tankest hero is Squishy, right? The Juggernaut and Sand King. Like one
Yeah.
proper pick off.
Yep.
There is a
I mean,
charge.
they're not fishy, but there's enough and more damage. Yeah, there's a charge.
No.
Probably not
cancel that.
the smartest thing to charge right now because of the frostbite. So they do need to be careful of charging blindly,
Yeah.
which Delo probably knows already. That's why he's never done it yet. So
Yeah. And meanwhile,
and I do like the build. I like the build Delo's going. This is the build I like to do when I play Spirit Breaker. The Facebook
the
drums.
drums. Gives you a really
Yeah.
good boost.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
good
AB.
because of all the slows in this game.
Yeah.
There's
Maybe
the
just
CM
reading the
slow,
map.
there's-
Meanwhile, he's just avoiding ganks with like a sixth sense.
Yeah, he's doing I think AB is playing really well this game. He's doing a really good job on this Timbersaw. He's getting the kills he needs to get. He's dodging the ganks he needs to dodge. Maybe the previous one he couldn't dodge. He tried to dodge it. He was close, but he couldn't. But this one he did, which is a big deal because this is a smoke wasted from the Radiant.
Yeah.
And now they've just wasted like a bunch of time. Yes, the Juggernaut was farming, but
But
everyone
that's
on the Dire team was farming at that time. So nice read coming from OU, but there's the ward that is going to scout the Tormentor here, and they're getting ready. Oh, very nice timing on the Tormentor. The ward doesn't, this sentry doesn't scout the ward from the Radiant team, but looks like OU also feel it. They feel like the enemy might be ready for this. They have a ward ready also, so it might have scouted them, I'm not sure. But they are backing off. So neither team is going for
Okay.
Tormentor. They're just both,
Yeah. There's C3
At
of
a-
them on the map.
yeah, now they see them. Okay.
We see a nice storm fight. Shauban? Oh, is he? I thought he was gonna walk in, and there is a charge coming in from Delo onto the Juggernaut.
The Sand King, he's ready on the high ground. He's channeling.
Oh, but he dives perfectly into the battle and getting Tenza with the Sonic Wave gun and next. That cleans up, but no. AB dives into the Snapfire. He managed to chain him down. Juggernaut distracted by the Disco Ball. Can AB clean up with the rest? Timbersaw just slicing them to their death. Juggernaut trying to TP out. I think that was a... If they get the copy, it would be a perfect trade-off.
It's not over. If they have any sort of vision here, they can charge maybe? Get the charge on? He might start charging now itself. No, he couldn't get the charge. Okay. Yeah, that was I think that was just we don't have high ground vision on Tormentor, right? The Sand King was able to channel a perfect epi into Kotal, but they handled the team fight pretty well. They went on the backline, they killed the supports, and then the Juggernaut spun TP'd out. So in the end, it was kind of an even fight.
Even fight, yeah. You might have lost your mid,
Yeah.
but I think the goal swing wasn't that really big of a deal.
Yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal. Yeah.
Yeah. The XP change, yes, but the goal swing is fairly noticeable.
Yeah. And this does buy more time for the Abaddon. Well, Abaddon is going to be very strong this game.
Yeah. I think he's almost... Oh, he's switched up from the Orchid to a Manta. And it looks like they want to
I
get
like
the
the
Tormentor.
Manta. Yeah. And then they get the Tormentor, which is amazing. Spirit Breaker loves the shard. It gives him 100 more speed, which helps a lot with the charges as well as his Bull Rush. So he loves getting shard.
And Tenza is just farming.
Yeah. So like I said, he went for the Aghanim Scepter after the travels. Okay, after the travels. I thought he might rush it, but he got the Aghanim Scepter. Now what is he gonna do?
Do you think he needs a BKB this game?
On Tenza?
Yeah.
No. He doesn't. He shouldn't. He technically should not be getting caught to those epicenters ever. But that was just a we don't have vision on the high ground moment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Jugs decided to go for a Refusal Blade.
I feel like they think that they don't have enough lockdown. You know, like they don't have enough stuns. Like they have the Sand King stun, and then after that, what? You know.
There's literally
So
nothing.
Yeah, Juggernaut just needs to be able to get on top of people, and this is his way of doing it, you know. Oh, and then we see a smoke from the Radiant team. They're looking to try and get a fight here. The Juggernaut might find the Coddle. This is gonna be a problem. Coddle. Oh my god, that was so close. There's gonna be a charge onto the Juggernaut. He might try to Omni Slash this. There's gonna be another strike. He's
Oh,
gonna
but he
TP out.
manages to
Oh,
TP
bash,
out.
bash! Oh, he bashed! He
Oh, your unlucky day. This is AB show right now. He just guns down the... Oh, Omni, but I don't think that's gonna go. It bounces to the creeps. This is...
Oh my god, that bash!
Yeah,
Bursted bash! Let's go! Let's go!
that was really unlucky. Plus, that's your highest net worth hero.
Yeah, for sure.
In a
Juggernaut
bad
going down
place.
there. I mean, it was very close. The Juggernaut could have easily got the Coddle kill there if he saw him, because Coddle has nothing to
Escape.
stop the Omni Slash. Yeah. So that was very close. But oh, they're gonna turn this into a Roshan. Do they have the damage for this? Is what I'm thinking. But maybe with the Coddle they have enough, and the Timber. It's gonna be a little bit slow, but it's fine. Spirit Breaker gonna just look for the CM. Just gonna distract them as much as they can.
Ooh,
It's gonna be
nice
a
stun from Morpheus.
But
Can
it's
they
not
get
gonna be
anything, huh?
enough. Yeah, Epicenter is cancelled. I mean, the
Beautiful.
blink was cancelled on Sand King. A beautiful Will-O-Wisp. They're gonna get Roshan. Are they gonna fight immediately? CM going in, killing the Spirit Breaker. But was that? Did they stay too long for the Spirit Breaker? They're gonna find the Snapfire. Snapfire's gonna try to TP out. Do they have a stun? No, they don't. But they do get out.
Okay, so now you're in trouble. Now, okay, Abba's going for his Orchid now, but I think they can easily get this tower. Oh, okay, they are going. But why would you go and take this target? There is the Juggernaut. He doesn't have Omni Slash.
Yeah, and they're just gonna walk away.
No, they
They're
want
just gonna
more.
walk away. Oh, they're gonna go
They're
in.
going
Okay,
here
they're
with this.
turning here. Will-O-Wisp as well. Oh, a perfect illuminate. The The Sand King BKB is there. Is it going to be enough? He's going to try and walk away.
the globs,
But
I
there's
don't
a
think
big
it's...
glob going on in the back line. They went on the Quap. Nether Strike killing her off. CM's in trouble. The Chakram is there, slowing the CM. CM gets bursted down by the Whirling Death. Will they be able to catch the Sand King? Sand King in trouble. There's going to be a cookie. Stopping the Timbers off for Williball, but the charge coming in from the Spirit Breaker. Getting the Snapfire as well. 3-0 for OU.
I think that was a really, really bad move from the Radiant.
Yeah.
I don't know why they did that. Like
I don't know.
So
I think they thought they can maybe pop the Abba ult and then take a fight, because Abba without ult, even with Aegis, you can kill him twice, you know?
yeah.
And Omni Slash was coming off cooldown, so maybe they wanted to just pop it quickly. Meanwhile, there's a charge onto the Sand King. Sand King.
Oh.
Will he? Oh, he
No,
should
no.
be fine. Though. There's no TPs. I thought there might be TPs to the tower on bottom, but there were not. Because Coddle has travels also, right? But
I
they
think they-
decide not to go. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Jug's trying to push out the top wave slowly, but I don't think that's going to do them much. They'll easily be able to get the bottom tower.
Yep. And now Shaban has 3.5k gold. Is he going to go for this Orchid? I'm not sure. Oh, there's a TP? Oh, that's just the Juggernaut. Okay. Is he going to go for this Orchid? Oh, he is going to go. He decided for the Orchid. Okay. Now Spirit Breaker going for that Shadow Blade. It's going to help a lot with initiating these fights. CM got the Glimmer. Going for Force next. Meanwhile, Snap also has the Force. Just trying to get away from these Chakrams and these Will-O-Wisps. Proving to be a big problem for Team TT.
That just
But-
like causes
Yeah,
a lot
go
of
ahead.
trouble for them. Like that
Yeah.
stops so many Sand King initiations. Top.
And there's going to be a charge onto the Sand King showing himself. This is not the best reveal, because they do have information on the other heroes with that deep ward that's been placed, so they are able to get a very nice kill onto the Sand King for being very greedy with that TP top to get that creep wave. This ward behind the T2 scouted both the Juggernaut and the CM, so they felt very confident going on the Sand King there. Very nice ward from.
And I
That's
think
good place to
TT they're giving away a lot of bad pickoffs.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, they're gonna go on the Juggernaut. There's no Nether Strike though, so they have to chase him. He might be able to get Omni Slash off as well. He's gonna be in a little bit of trouble. CM
the
getting caught by the
Will-O-Wisp.
shotgun as well. Will-O-Wisp is doing a lot of work, but the Abba ult is popped. They're gonna go on the Juggernaut. Juggernaut is just he can't move, but the Quap ult going on 3 there. The pipe is there to save the day for a little bit longer, and the Quap just deciding not to jump in because of the pipe there.
but that was very close. But I wish maybe they had a little bit more damage. But I think that Sand King dying early is what caused them to lose that fight, because they were just off edge over there.
Yep.
And I think now things are like really turning into Origin Unknowns to their favor, and they're starting to be that immovable force that they're well known for.
Yeah, and now this is gonna be a very hard game to come back from for Team TT. 7k net worth ahead on OU, but it's not about the net worth right now. It's the fact that the team fights for TT are kind of awkward. They cannot jump Abaddon. They can only jump the Coddle, I feel like, and they can't find him. That's the game right now, and they have no lockdown for the Coddle as well. He's running at almost max MS all the time. You know, it's very hard to catch this guy.
And even
And,
when they do, like he disengages perfectly with the Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah, exactly. The Will-O-Wisp just is so good right now, and they cannot even kill it very quickly unless the Juggernaut spin hits it, like a Phoenix egg. So it's a lot to commit just to kill a Will-O-Wisp, you know, and it's making the team fights hard for TT, and OU knows that, and they're using that to their advantage. Now that the Aegis is gone on the Abaddon, they want to chill a little bit, I'm guessing, and they want to make a move as the Aegis is coming up, maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe they feel strong enough to just go. I'm not sure. Let's see.
I mean, they are strong. But I guess they don't want to make any more mistakes. Like they are playing
course, of
very
course.
very calculated Dota right now.
Yeah, as you can see, like Shaban has come back so well in this game. Like, oh, we might see a charge mid though. See a
Oh,
charge.
he's
He's
going for
gonna
the
go
snap.
all the
Oh,
way
no,
in.
he
No,
cancels.
no, He's chilling. He's chilling. Maybe with the Shadow Blade he could have, but he decides not to. I think. Team not really close by. You know, the Abaddon is bottom. The Coddle was bottom.
Yeah.
Don't really want to commit that far, that deep in. You know.
So, Abdul, do you think the Sand King's Revenant Brooch timing would change the game? Like, would it have any big impact?
It'll be some damage for sure, but yeah, if he can land, like I said, if they can catch the Coddle with this epicenter and the Coddle dies, the fight looks really good after that, you know.
Yeah. The question
But
is that
if
they
they
always keep
cannot
getting
find-
picked off.
Exactly, they're getting gone on, whereas there's a charge onto the Sand King again. Forcing TP, that's all he's doing, just forcing TP.
Okay, and Tenza's pushing out the top wave.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't know if they feel strong or not, but they do feel strong. Now, the blink is coming from Abba. Very important item for Abba because he can just blink around the fight because when he pops his ult, he doesn't take damage, so his blink doesn't go off cooldown. So he can just jump on the CM, jump on the backline. He does not have dust though. There's a smoke coming in. They're going from behind.
But no, they get the initiation onto the Juggernaut. The ulti is out from the Smep 5, but the huge Sonic Wave continues. The Will-O-Wisp trying to control the fight. He uses the mini Omni Slash. It doesn't do much. The fight's breaking out in multiple directions. They're trying to get his ult off on the Juggernaut, but no, he will get killed by the Juggernaut and Snap Fire combo. Meanwhile, My Chemical Romance is TP'd on top of a hill. The fight's breaking out. Sand King is chasing. Can they get onto Abba? But no, Abba will manage to walk away. Oh, that ended up
That's
being
the problem. That's the problem. Going on the Coddle and killing him off first results in the fight favored to Radiant almost every time. That just cannot happen, Ayman, if they want to win this game. Coddle needs to be aware and not get caught. And getting caught like that is what made the fight so difficult for them.
And the Juggernaut did a really good job, like baiting himself there.
Yeah. So Sand King's only job this game, Ayman, just to catch that Coddle. And Coddle's job this game is not to get caught by Sand King. So this can happen in two. Like, obviously, the reason he got caught out there was because it was a really good bait from the Juggernaut, and they were smoked, and they were all ready for that. So that's why the Coddle was out of position. He basically wanted to use the spells on the Juggernaut that baited him. So Coddle needs to just. I feel like he cannot even show himself to kill the Juggernaut, you know?
Okay, looks like bot lane we have a kill. Can Xiaobon connect on time? There is a glimmer, but this time Delo has his dust.
He's holding his ult. It's fine. Have the dust, holding the Nether Strike. There's no way the snap gets out. Roche is gonna spawn soon. They should know this, so getting this kill on the Snapfire is very big. They should be checking Roche momentarily just to see if it spawned. And getting the second Aegis is gonna spell a very nice high ground for the Abaddon. So no matter how strong you guys are, the Abaddon coming and knocking on your high ground is something it's very hard to deal with.
And
It's very hard to deal with.
And I think pairing that after this fifth link is going to be very dangerous for them.
Yeah.
Oh, Xiaobon's is
Abba
hunting.
blinking it. Just showing just showing some dominance, you know.
Fight me.
Fight me.
I mean, as you said, I think Xiaobon can easily take down a tower.
Yeah, they forced the glyph. I think they should be checking Roche sometime soon. It hasn't spawned yet, but it will spawn soon. For us, we know it's going to be in 20 seconds. They don't know for sure yet. Okay, and where's the Coddle? He is there. So all eyes on Coddle. If this Coddle can get all of his spells off and not die, it's going to be a very good fight. Meanwhile, Juggernaut has finished up his Disperser, going for the Skadi. He's getting charged by the Spirit Breaker. Are they going to attempt to actually do something here? Let's see. There's going to be a TP out. What a nice read. Oh, that's not a read. I guess he saw the Bara charge from mid.
An instant sword.
Oh, instant sword. Very nice. That's a cool move. There's going to be a scan. Oh, nice scan coming from Delo. Immediately sniffing out the sword. What a nice scan.
It's 13k for a reason, guys.
What a nice scan.
But
And
this
now they have
could be an RS
Morpheus.
contest.
Morpheus, you have to back off now. I mean, if he gets caught, it's fine, I feel like.
Yeah.
There we go. Immediately smoke break. He was waiting to break the smoke there and back off. And now they all know they're in Roche, or they're trying for Roche rather. And they're going to try and scout out the positions of the Radiant team. Abba standing right in front with the gem as well.
And Washes here. Oh, Jug. Oh, nice Lotus for maybe.
Nice Lotus. The Juggernaut is in a little bit of trouble. Coddle, he's showing himself, but the Sand King already showed. So Coddle is fine. This might be a really good fight. The nice Will-O-Wisp as well. CM is going to fall almost immediately. Abba ult yet to pop. Snapfire in trouble, gets bashed up by the Spirit Breaker. Meanwhile, on the back line, the Epicenter actually kills off the Coddle. Coddle is down for now. Abba, he still has his ulti. Juggernaut is also in trouble. He's spinning out, but Abba is getting a little bit low. It's
Getting
gonna be the
kited?
Jakiro might fall here. Everyone's getting kited quite a bit. Spirit Breaker in trouble now as well. He's gonna fall. There's gonna be another Lotus from the Timbersaw onto the Juggernaut. But is it gonna be enough? Oh, the Swift Flash doesn't hit as well. Timber trying to go in, but he's out of mana. He has nothing left. And he might fall here. Yes, he will.
I think
What a
the,
fight from the Radiant team there.
the decision to get the Disperser is maybe, I think, also mainly due to Timber having, free mana game, right? So you get rid of his mana, Timber is basically just standing tower.
Of course. And I mean, the Sand King found the Coddle at the back there.
I mean, Tenza did
Even-
dodge so many stuns, but he chased him till the end.
Yeah. So this Aegis is gonna go in favor of Team TT. They're clawing their way back into this game, Ayman.
Oh man.
They're clawing their way back, and now Tenza has decided, okay, it's time for BKB. I cannot die. He's realized. He's realized I cannot die. If I die, it's bad. So we need to get BKB. Meanwhile, Sand King pushing top lane pretty freely. Are they going to go here? No,
Oh,
they decide
they
not to.
do
Meanwhile, they're
have- they have
charging the
vision on the
Juggernaut bottom. Yeah, they're going in. There's the Orchid as well. Juggernaut, he doesn't have anything. He's gonna die. Nice Aegis removal by OU. Super clutch. Super clutch play coming from Delo there. And Shaban.
Oh, nice.
Morpheus?
Nice first half.
Keeping the lane pushed. Yeah. So that kind of defeats their high ground coming from the Radiant team. They really cannot push without Aegis very very freely. So a very
Was it-
clutch play coming from OU.
As you guys can see, OU still in the game. Like, just one. Like, they lost every advantage they gained from that team fight. They lost it.
Yep, that is true. I mean, they do have banner still, but
But you can't put
yeah,
the
they
like
can-
Jug front easily. Like now he's going to be squishy.
yeah. I mean, he's not squishy, but
But
yeah,
he's
gonna
killable.
be more vulnerable. He's killable, yeah. Killable. Now, AB has been doing a really good job with the Lotus Orb so far. If he can keep doing that, because I think he has a lot of impact in these fights. It's just that his team its Coddle is dying and he can't do anything about it, you know? Oh. Gonna go on the Timbersaw.
Ooh, nice disco ball, but Omnislash goes in. They don't get anything. It's just all the Radiant resources being used. They committed the Sonic Flare, and both Omnis.
Yeah, but they still have the epicenter on the Sand King. So they do still need to be careful. But a nice disengage coming out from OU there. Very clean disengage. Nobody dies. There's a charge going actually onto the Snapfire. Does he have a Shadow Blade? He does not.
They
So
could.
he might get He's gonna chill.
Have a
I don't
Sand
think
King here.
he's committing. Nether Strike as well. No 4-staff on the Snap. Snap by fall. There's the 4-staff on the Snap from the CM. Are they going to be able to get out? There's the Epi onto the Jakiro only, but the Coddle is fine here. Coddle has his BKB as well, the Dagon as well. They're going to kill the Snapfire in the backline. They're going to go on the Sand King. Sand King, no BKB. The Timber is there. They kill the CM in the backline as well. There's going to be a Scream of Pain onto the Bara. Bara does fall. Abba is trying to get back. He does have Abyssal. He does have his ult. He gets the ult pop. They're going to get the Sand King. Sand King's in trouble. Sand King is dead. Juggernaut in trouble. Uses Manta. Abba's full HP right now. Juggernaut is going to fall here. He has nothing left. There's going to be the Disperser, but the Will-O-Wisp brings him back in, and the Dagon to finish him off. A nice fight coming from OU there.
Even when you think like, oh, you can't take that fight, they take that fight.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like that fight, the Sand King couldn't kill the Coddle.
Yeah.
And suddenly, the damage is there, the slows are there, the Will-O-Wisps are there, Ayman, to control the fight into their favor.
I think his BKB is paying off.
Yeah, BKB is
Oh,
paying
and
off.
the
There's
diving in the
lots of
cop?
more cop. Silenced! She's dead. A nice pick off. Delo charging the right targets at the right time. Initiating super well this game.
Oh, and they're making their way towards the top tower. I think they want to make us.
Yeah, they for sure want to get 2 racks off of this. They know that they don't want to buy back. Probably one of the cores don't have buyback, and they're feeling that. And they're gonna get this rack.
Oh, they're going
Charge
deep.
even more. They charge onto 2. Snapfire dies. Will-O-Wisp on the CM as well. They get her as well.
I feel like this is
The
GG already.
dives. The dives coming in from OU, perfectly executed by them.
Oh man. Yeah, Xiaoban wants to end it.
Yeah, Shaban is not. He's done. He's like, dude, let's just end this game. They do have buyback, so I think if the buybacks do happen, they will respect and get back. But they're trying to force the buybacks as much as they can.
Ooh.
Meanwhile,
I think
Sand
this-
King uses Epi, and they're going to go onto the Timbersaw. Timbersaw gets BKB off, but it's not enough. They're going to go. The Will-O-Wisp is going to stop them periodically, and Scop also gets stunned off by the Ice Pack. 2 buybacks committed by the Radiant team as well. So OU, they trade the Timbersaw for 2 buybacks. They got what they came for.
I mean, managing to mega like 2 lanes is massive. I mean, they are trying, but I feel like OU is really strong. Like their sense is at its peak right now.
So there's going to be a charge here. Just a casual charge.
So something I noticed was like Xiaoban, he had his split blink queued up, and now he's opting for the overwhelming blink.
I'll take your
Yeah. I guess maybe to slow them. Maybe to get a bit more tankier, you know.
Yeah.
Probably
That-
to slow them.
Oh, Jugs here.
Oh,
There's
they're
a
getting
charge
another
on him.
charge off, but,
Oh no, they
I don't
cancelled
think
it.
he-
Yeah, it can't connect on time. Oh, but he does
Oh,
see
well,
Mr. Devil.
he might find the Sand King. Sand King has Lincoln though, so he cannot charge immediately. He's gonna keep vision for a while. He's waiting for his team here. No Shadow Blade for 5 seconds. Looking for Sand King. He's gonna blink out though. He's fine.
I think Jug's gonna have to farm his buyback, and I think that might be exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
Tormentor's up.
Yeah, they're gonna get a quick Tormentor.
Ooh, Morpheus surviving by a sliver of HP, and that is AB Summer's shard.
Yeah. Very nice shot to siege with. Maybe going for that Shivas as well. Has the Pyrrhic Cloak, very nice item on the Timber. Just walk in, get Omni Slash, and click it on a support.
Ooh. Immediately uninstall support.
And he's gonna finish his Aghanim Scepter, which is a key item for Timbersaw.
Yeah, he's got that.
Yeah.
And with gold in hand, so AB is a little bit of gold away from his this thing, and looks like Xiaoban is going to face
we
off the
see a
Jug.
charge.
Oh, Xiaoban steals
Oh.
it.
Yeah, but the charge on the Juggernaut is there. It's gonna connect as well, Shaoban. They're gonna get the silence on the Juggernaut. Juggernaut in trouble. He will fall. They're gonna only pop the Abba ult for that on the Radiant side.
And he still doesn't have buyback. I think that would open up for tier 2.
I mean, they don't know this on OU though.
Oh yeah.
What I'm expecting is them to just maybe get this T2 bot and then focus on getting Roche maybe.
Yeah, Roche should be up pretty soon.
Yeah. Looks like it's gonna be a pretty long Roche actually. But they are gonna be able to. They are gonna get this bottom tower pretty easily. Flamethrower from the Timbersaw. Okay, probably forgot. It's okay. No, he's using it. I just can't see the. Was he using it? I
No,
don't know.
I didn't see it. I
don't
didn't see it. It's still
okay.
it's still on. Not on. It's
Oh,
not on
right,
cooldown.
Okay. Now, what do they want to do here? They kind of want to force the Jug buyback and then maybe get out, or they do want to commit completely. probably depend on the
Oh.
position. Shaban jumping in immediately.
The epicenter does get on the backline, but it does nothing. Morpheus managed to get away. The glob coming in, but no, Tenza and Morpheus they get out. Meanwhile, Shauban's taking some damage, but his ult does manage to pop. Yeah, you lose Delo and Morpheus, but you're still alive. You can take this fight. You can easily commit onto the skin of pain, but because the Jug is respawning and he is sleeping in. Oh, but they get the Hex on. Oh, that Hex.
Wow,
did
that
not
was
say-
really. He didn't even use Swift Slash. I feel like if he managed to get his reactive armor, I'll survive. But it's okay. Let me see. They're checking Roche on Radiant, and unfortunately, it's not up.
Just a few seconds
So-
away.
Yeah. And Shaban also checking. So both teams have an idea of that Roshan is not spawned yet. So they're actually pretty lucky on the side of OU for this Rosh to be such a late spawn. So the Radiant team are not going to be able to get it even after winning a decent fight bottom.
Yeah, but it looks like they are going to wait it out. And
They
luckily
are
for
going to
them,
try.
it should come.
Ooh,
Oh,
and
there
it
he
did
is.
spawn. And they're not ready on OU to contest this. It does scream because the last fight, even though Shauban picked up the Aegis, it was snatched. So since the Aegis was snatched, Roshan does roar here.
Yeah.
And since they did roar, they're gonna be able to know that they're in the pit, and they're
Okay,
gonna
see
be
Delo?
ready. This
Maybe
might go in
here.
even.
And they can test this. Oh, nice.
There's another
Beautiful Aghanim macro. There is the epicenter. They're doing so much damage. Aegis is still up. Can Black Widow get it? Yeah, he does manage to get it. Shauban's ult is being popped, but there is an Omni Slash topping him up. He does have the Refresher Sword, and he pops another Refresher Sword. He is back up in full health. They can't kill him. He does manage to remove the Juggernaut out. He is respawning. Delo does buy back for the fight, but no, OU man decides to back off.
Okay, this time the Dire gets Roshan, but the Juggernaut
Gets
snatched
snatched.
the And they did a decent trade. They made the Juggernaut use a bunch of things. The Aegis as well on top of that. So even though it might look a little bad for OU, it's still very manageable. Especially when they don't have the Aegis.
Yeah, so looks like Sand Kings is going for a refresher after an Aghanim Blessing. Like he's doubling down.
Of course, he needs it. Like, he needs the refresher, he needs a double BKB, he needs the double Lincoln. He needs to survive, get these double epis off, deal with this Coddle. This Timber is very killable now as well. When he doesn't have his reactive armor ready. There are ways to deal with OU. It's getting later into the game where everyone has enough gold that they can actually kill the other heroes, you know?
Yeah. And like I think this Juggernaut is going to starting to be a bit of a problem for them.
I mean, that fight, it might have looked like that, but he used so much. And they didn't use, like, anything. Like, just the Abba ult for that, right?
Yeah, no, but they did get the refresh shot. The Shauban used 2 ults over there.
Yeah. But it's for Aegis, right? So it's like Aegis for Aegis for sort of thing, you know?
Okay. But I think if they get the initiation onto the Sand King, if they could, that would be
It's so hard, though, because he has Lincoln.
Yeah.
Cannot
And
just
everyone has
charge.
buyback right now on the Radiant, other than the Cop.
That's like probably the biggest thing for them now when they're pushing high ground. One thing, they don't have Aegis, okay? And the second thing is they have to respect the buybacks, you know?
Yeah. You have to respect the buyback. They did not respect the buybacks once again. Out of habit, right after gank pause, I started right clicking the map. Why is it my hero
Jakira-
moving?
The Jakira has Aghanims now, finally. So this Aghanims is actually pretty good. Especially since both these supports have to stand and use their ulti like in one place. So if he just uses his Macropire correctly on both the supports, they cannot ult.
Yeah. But that also gives you like backline control with the team Sand King, right? Because that he has BKB.
Yeah. Oh, meanwhile Xiaoban getting caught.
Oh no. But AB is here to save the day. AB, you can save him, AB. Oh, but no. Oh no.
Okay, I'm happy that they didn't extend
Overextend.
there and try to help Xiaoban. Yeah, he was just dead. Okay, fine, it's fine. He has buyback, no problem. Happens, you know.
Well, Delo stealing Morpheus's farm. This is my camp now.
I mean, Delo is kind of he's so close to BKB, you know.
Yeah. Who's it charging?
And Delo, putting these wards, you know, Morpheus, these wards from Morpheus are really good because it helps Delo charge these lanes and make sure they're shoved out as much as he can, you know.
Yeah. He's doing a good job delaying the push.
Yeah.
And Morpheus is also like casually just farming the camps. He's getting all the items he needs.
So the Xiaoban's death will result in probably this Rex and maybe just a tower for high ground, depending on how, because they have the banner as well.
Okay.
But let's see.
But Jug did take a lot of damage. They do use a Lincoln on him.
He has healing ward.
Immediately pop in the Lincoln.
Yeah, there's the Fortify, but the Fortify won't do much here.
They have no way of breaking the banner here.
Yeah, they have no way. I mean, they have one way.
They
where
get a nice
Timbersaw
stun
can
on
pop-
him. He is
Yeah,
Hex.
the Hex as well.
Oh no, too far away for the low.
Oh, he's trying to go in here. Timbersaw getting hexed up again. Pops the pipe.
No, there is an representative onto the back line. Can they get Morpheus? No, Morpheus hasn't got his chance to pop the ulti. The representative doing so much damage, but he drops the ulti down. Tenza and AB on the back line. They're trying to distance Morpheus does buyback. They're trying to control the Sand King. He does fall. My Chemical Romance. You're way up front. She does go back. She has the cheese yet, but Snapfire manages to TP out. Her Lincoln does get popped, but no, there is the Hex, the silence and everything. Can they gun him down? Yes, My Chemical Romance will fall.
Very nice go by Delo there. Punishing them for staying for too long. Like I said, the only thing I felt like they could do was take the tower, but they got a little bit greedy to go for the Rex as well. And then an immediate punish coming from Spirit Breaker there.
And Juggernaut does not have buyback. He's 2000 gold away.
He's still alive though. And there's a buyback on Sand King as well as the CM. I don't think CM needs to buyback though, but let's see what they decide to do here. They do want to go though, because they're two heroes. They want to force the Quap buyback. They probably don't know if the Quap has buyback or not. So they want to force it if possible. And if they don't and she doesn't buy back, they feel like they're strong. Because they're 5v4, right?
Yeah.
So going high ground here is probably the best move for them. Let's see if it works out.
And they have massive creep waves coming in. Jug does not have the Omni Slash as well. They're doing a good job keeping the loaders on Xiaoban. Oh. Yeah, you can't do anything. I think Xiaoban can gun it down. Now they know the cop does not have the buyback.
Yeah.
This is an easy mega for you.
This is what happens when you get an Abaddon carry that's so fat. Like, it's very hard to do anything when he's hitting your tower, you know? Oh, nice Hex!
And they get a nice stun character from him. And oh no, he goes in, Xiaoban goes in, nullifies the CM immediately, buyback. Mr. Devil, he jumps in with 8% ulti. BKB has been popped, but he's fighting all 5 of the heroes again. Juggernaut jumping in with the Omni Slash to try to do some damage, but there is not enough damage. They get out. Big Macropie coming in for Morpheus. Now Xiaoban's in, he's gonna kill, nullifying the Snapfire. She dies, she immediately buys back, but no, this will give them mega creeps. They wanna immediately come into the fight, but I don't think CM standing so far, and she just dies easily. That had no
Oh, the
I think
Abyssal on
this
with the Juggernaut stunned and silenced and hexed as well. He's gonna fall as well here. It's gonna be over. GG is called by Team TP. And that is Origin Unknown's first win and won in what a nice fashion. Very nicely done by OU here, guys.
And I think Abdul Team TT was one of the best top 5 teams in this tournament, right? If I'm not mistaken.
They're pretty good. They're really good, yeah. They're not bad at all, for sure. They're very good players. Like top five, three of them are like top 500. So that was a big win for OU. Very nicely done.
Oh yes, they were one of the top 5 teams. Okay, I am feeling
Yeah.
very hopeful right now. Very hopeful. That was a really beautiful game from Origin. And I think Delo was
Yeah.
calling so many shots, and just AB was like, "Just come fight me."
Yeah. Let's take a quick look at like the enemy's MMR here. Like just hover over their portrait and just show that, Origin Unknown is playing against an 11k average team. So yeah, it's pretty big. Why don't you show the viewers, Ayman, the
Oh, yeah.
MMR on Team TT? You have to click them and then hover the portrait.
Oh yeah, I'm comparing like the player with
Oh,
our
yeah.
MMR as well.
Yeah.
So we have offlane. I think
Yeah, the difference is like huge
Yeah.
here, right? And we were like, it's such a cool win from Team OU. Very nicely played the map really well. Delo insane charges. AB helping a lot in the early game, making space for Xiaoban to get back. Xiaoban hitting his timings even though he was pressured really hard. Tenza controlling the mid game with that Coddle, with the Dagon as well as the Will-O-Wisp and the Travels. Morpheus also getting clutch ice paths in this game. Very nice all around.
yeah, the rank difference is crazy, right? So the CM is higher rank than Delo himself.
Yeah.
Oh no! They're 3 ranks, just 3 numbers apart. 246 versus 243. But that's still crazy. Like I think OU did really well, and I think they just reverted into their comfort zones and they played an insane game here. Like
Yeah, very nice game for them. And I think the next game will also start very soon, guys. So don't go anywhere. I think in the next 5 minutes or next 10 minutes, the next game will start. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
1. Hello, we are back for game 4, Team Origin Unknown versus Team Primordials. Okay, so for this game, we have a little bit of a surprise for you guys. We have a very special guest joining us today. We have Verlin Red. I hope I'm saying that right. He'll be joining us in the caster's booth for this game. So, Verlin, say hi to the stream.
Hello, you got that right. Hello, guys.
Hi.
And
Well-
everyone, just so you know, Verlin is a super high MMR player. He's 8.5k. Okay, not that high. Okay,
No,
but he's pretty good at analyzing the game. So he's gonna help us a lot when it comes down to breaking down the drafts and talking about the game and the thought process of the players and stuff.
I will certainly do my best regarding that. But
Yeah.
like last game, that was a really nice game. Like they managed to pick the Abaddon, one of the strongest meta carry heroes in the game, and then they just went along with it. Even though enemy had like a Sand King, like Abba was able to do some stuff. He can just press alt and blink out. There's nothing you can do about it. There's no catch from the enemy, you know.
Yeah. I think it was very cool the way they shut down the Abba early, but it was even cooler how Shaoban, even though he did get shut down, his timings were all fine. It was like it was not delayed, you know. It was pretty nice to see that. And AB popping off that game, Verlin. AB doing
Yeah.
some cool stuff. Very, very nice plays coming from AB in that
That's-
game.
That
Big
is
prop to
gonna
him.
get. Yeah, in case this team like did their homework, they will ban this Timbers off for sure. Like
Yeah.
it created so much space. Like they're not even doing anything to this Timbers. Like it's literally
Yeah.
forming at the bottom with the PT 1.5k
Yeah.
HP at 10 minutes. Are you
Yeah.
serious?
Yeah, and I mean, like, they had to take all 5 heroes to kill him at some point, and like that's also a huge amount of space. I think AB just played so well that game. I think big props to him for creating the space needed for Shaoban to really come back and carry the game in that game.
Yeah, and that's not the only thing that happened. Like they did some like I think like a lane swap. Like Morpheus was playing
Yeah.
Pospa in the first 2 games, and then he went for the Pos 4 in the first 2 games, and then in the third game he went for the Pos 5, played with Shaoban. I think these guys they are the like usual lane partners in their
Mhm.
previous tournaments, if I can remember.
Yes, they are. Yeah. They can just play the lanes a little bit better, no? When they're used to the guy they're playing with, and also I think Matrix just did a really good job playing the Spirit Breaker. Very nice lane. I think the lane was very. I mean, it was pretty obvious what they were gonna do, and they executed it perfectly. Honestly, that Timber SB lane.
They never overstepped once, like, they did that job really well.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it got a little bit of a mix-up when the Kotl was getting caught to the Sand King, but after the Kotl got the BKB, it was not a problem anymore, and they were able to win all the fights after that.
So that brings me to the $1,000,000 question. Do you think the game would have ended fast if Kotl had an early BKB?
No, I think he would have actually, because the way he died in the Sand King stun, so he would have anyway died to the B, even if he had BKB, you know. Yeah. So it's not about having the BKB, it's not getting caught to the stun. Epi combo. Yeah.
But like, huge shout out to the Sand King, right? He was so annoying.
Yeah, he was.
Sorry,
But I think it was more like it was more like the Sand King damage output wouldn't have been enough against Kotl, and that is because he had more stat item, for example, the
Mhm.
Dagon plus Octane. So if it's not for the Mortimer's Kisses on top of that as well, then he wouldn't have died. He would have just ran away. Like Abba was always like he saw once Abaddon, like the Kotl is dying to this combo, and then for the second time when he was about to die, like he gave him a shield, so he ran back, but then he still died into one like
The Mortimer's, yeah.
two or three Mortimer's in the when he was about to leave. So some maybe a 4 stuff, but yeah, BKB is always the safest choice. Like then you can just run away and do some stuff. you know?
Yeah. I felt like after, if he doesn't get the initial burst, like if they don't kill him in the Sand King stun with BKB, he just never dies. You know, he just presses Dagon, presses Q alt, and then he heals up fully. You know, on Kotl.
Yeah. So you just have to
And-
get out, and then he can always heal back full.
Yeah. And they kind of commit so much just to kill the Kotl that it's a free fight for the rest of for the Timber and stuff, right? He can just go on whoever he wants, and he's not scared.
Definitely. Like both the teams, they just have to aim the supports first, and then look back at like what else they can do. And I don't think since Sand King was too focused on the Kotal, he wasn't able to control this Bara and all, you know. So and Bara is especially a really good counter on the Juggernaut, and he was able to play freely as well. So does the Timber, and that kind of worked out pretty well. I mean, it's basically like a very tanky draft for the way, like super tanky.
Yeah. Super
You have to
tanky draft. Yeah. Like the only way to win that draft is to kill off the squishies first in like one burst and then focus on the tanky guys, you know. But yeah, OU played that pretty well. Big props to them, and hopefully they can continue this in the next two games, Berlin.
Yeah, definitely.
They're 1-2 right now. They have to win 2 more. That's the goal.
Mhm. I have a little bit of info of this new team, the opponent, but I don't want to spoil it for now because it will be fun, I feel.
Oh yeah,
So,
definitely during the drafting phase, you should spoil the tea.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
yeah.
You have to be like they're gonna pick this, and then it has to happen, you know.
Yeah, I wish like this their opponent is gonna pick my favorite hero. I wish that will happen.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay. You know, I mean, do you know what Berlin's favorite hero is?
Hitchies.
No.
Pudge.
Pudge.
Pudge. He was
Yeah.
spamming that on the commits.
Pudge. Yeah, maybe we'll see a Pudge this game, Berlin. You think OU is gonna ban it? What's the prep for this?
okay, need to talk about that. Okay, I mean, I did press the seriousness about his Pudge for sure, but then he still have a lot of heroes that is like very non unconventional, you know. So it's most probably gonna be like they will pick something just like in the second or first game, second game, like I think the Stranger game they picked the Pangolier, and then OU did not realize that it's gonna be in one of this off or mid, and then they still managed to pick a Dawnbreaker, right? And then they did not ban the
Yeah.
Dawnbreaker, even the
Yeah, the
being
Dawnbreaker
like
Tusk
one of
was way too good against the Juggernaut.
yeah. So I feel like the Simulate thing is gonna happen against this team as well because they have the flex potential. While OU has been lacking it for a bit in the draft, like every time they show something, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, this is where it's gonna go. Like most of the time, right? Unless
Yeah, unless the Prophet, like I think
Unless-
the only flex was Prophet. I feel like other than
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
it was, yeah.
I mean, the Timbers are for sure. It could have been mid as well, but we only know about
I
that.
mean, we only know about that.
We only know about yeah, but that's the advantage about this BO ones, you know.
Yeah, that is not wrong, Berlin. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Just like in the first game, that Beastmaster safe lane just destroyed us. Like we didn't
Oh my god.
expect that, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I did expect that. I wanted to involve more about that into details. Like, that was a really cool draft from that team, you know, from the outsiders. So it was basically like they picked the Gyrocopter, the fourth pick or third pick, I think, and then they wanted the enemy to ban the Beastmaster. Okay, they were waiting till last pick, and then still OU did not ban the Beastmaster because they thought the Dog Series is gonna be the off, so there's not gonna be any Beastmaster. But
Yeah.
then in this high ranks, right? Beastmaster, Sand King, Earthshaker, they all can like play in all the lanes, you know. Sorry, not the Sand King, but they all can play in all the lanes, all the cores. So and then as soon as they saw the Beastmaster, this is one of the another very scary hero to deal with. I mean, you've been seeing this Whisper from the hero X, like who's been spamming the Beastmaster, like he gets like 6 slaughter items around like 28 to 30 minutes. Like that is so shit, you know. It's a very strong hero. And then as soon as they saw this hero is still up, they just picked it, and they
Yeah.
they're not even cared about like which lane it needs to go. They even picked it to carry, and then the tempo is on. And oh my god, that was sick.
I mean, even the Shaker is kind of surviving till late in the draft. I feel like that's a little bit illegal, no?
But it's not being picked.
Yeah, but it's getting banned in the second phase sometimes. That's all. So I'm waiting to see like a good Shaker in one of these
seeing a
games.
lot of Marcy bans. So I don't know what was that about. Maybe like a carry Marcy.
Maybe they know about the you know, some of our picks. You know, they know we like playing Marcy in our team. so then they're banning it or something.
Uh-huh. Fine.
Maybe.
OU is a famous bunch after all, so people are like doing a lot of homework to counter them. We
No,
will
maybe, maybe.
yeah, proud moment for Sri Lanka for sure.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yay. Yeah, looks like the game will be starting shortly.
Finally.
Also, guys, just a heads up. So for this game, I'll be acting mainly as the observer,
It is dire.
and Verlin and Abdul will take point on this. So cheers, guys. The game is starting. We'll move on to the draft soon.
So
Snaps are here.
we have first pick once again, Verlin.
First pick.
Only first pick, or what?
though I was like stressing OU with saying like, guys, second pick is your thing. Like you guys have a lot of cheese heroes. You might as well just do that. But then they want to focus on the silence, like they
Hmm.
believe on Tenza, like he's gonna pull it
Hmm.
out somehow, he's
Hmm.
gonna do something in the mid, so they're not gonna care about Tenza much. They're just focusing on the silence. That's why like they're picking the first pick, so they will always be able to go with the full combo against a certain hero.
10
And
seconds.
you can see the bans already.
Yeah, we see the Lycan, and I think these guys are just looking at the previous games and just banning. They're not, they're not thinking too much. They're like, okay, this guy played Lycan. I don't like Lycan. Let's ban it.
Actually, I'm actually quite surprised. Like these guys have time. After playing 3 games, like people will be much tired, and then these guys, they just watch the replay, or maybe even they. I think there was this one more stream also going on, so they might have just went back and rewinded and watched OU how they played and drafted. I guess.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they have their own coach to just look at that and just be like, hey.
Oh yes.
ban
Oh
this.
yes.
Yeah.
They might.
You never know. You never know.
Radiant
So we see the silencer being banned, the Pango being banned. I guess we have some data on primordials. Yes.
Yeah, apparently OU has played a lot of scrims, like 4 to 5 scrims against these guys. And they say it's like a 60-40 matchups, even though Primaris being the high rank in average. But OU seems like they can win against them. That's what they told me.
That's what they feel. Okay, that's really nice. And we see the Dawnbreaker getting taken out as well. I think that's okay. Okay, they're feeling like I feel like the Primordials want to get like this assassination drafts, with the Dawnbreaker ban, or maybe they're banning the Dawn in response to the Silencer ban. You never know.
Yeah, as you can see, like most of these heroes are like very slippery now, except for the Beastmaster. But the other 3 heroes, they can get away. They can go into a fight, kill a certain bunch, and then they can just get out.
5 seconds.
And like we talked about this already, like Beastmaster is one of the strongest hero. Like oh my god, like all of these 4 heroes, they are core, and on top of that, they are offlane heroes. I mean, maybe Aberrant can be played in all the 3 roles, so that's the Beastmaster. But look at this, like people hates offlane cores heroes.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Yeah.
Radiant's turn to pick.
What do you think is next, Verlin, in this draft here with the Timbersaw being picked up? You think it's going to be a similar draft for before or no?
I mean, like you just won against a team that you might not think that you would have won. So you are in the momentum. You know that this heroes is the one is making you win. So you can just go with the same momentum and can just pick the same heroes. I feel right.
Mm-hmm. I like that. I mean, there's no Abaddon though. There's no Abaddon.
But Bara is still feels good. Bara with the Nimbus in the lane. I would go for Bara again if I was you.
Yeah. I mean, they played that lane very nicely. We see the same pick this time, the snap by the enemy team. This time it's Primordials, but they do still like the Snapfire. I think this hero is just if it's in the pool and you want a good support to win a lane, you just pick it,
Yeah, definitely. You just need like maybe a stun, and then you just little shader him out and then finish him with a scatter shot. Like so much potential. It's devastating to lane against this Snapfire, one of the best heroes in the supports currently.
Mm-hmm. We have another 2 bans here for OU.
Yeah.
What would they do?
I mean, with the Snapfire pick very early, they might think this could be some kind of flex, like we have a player like that, we have a player. I'm just not gonna mention like which role is in case it gets spoiled or whatever. So Uh, maybe Primordials might have the same flex potential with the Snapfire. I feel Pos 4, Pos 5 plus some other core as well.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna. I talked about this. Like there is
Yeah,
this
yeah, no, I
one
know what you
guy.
mean. Yeah, that, yeah, for sure. But
There's this
we see
not
that
yeah.
so OU is just banning out the combos with Snap. They're like, remove, okay, take out the Mars, take out the Void. You know, we don't want these heroes that can just remove one hero from the team fight, especially our Timbersaw. So they're focusing on making sure that this Timbersaw doesn't get instantly removed from the team fight. And I kind of like that. I like how much impact AB is bringing to the table as well with this Timbersaw. So protecting him is a nice move.
Yeah, and I think this team, this particular Primordials team, is one of the best with their Faces Void with their draft. So they always loves to go for the wombo combo thing. We would have loved to watch it, but then the Void has got banned. So let's hope maybe some other heroes that will go along with that. Oh wait,
Undying.
they okay.
Okay, I'm not. To be honest, I don't think Undying is a nice pick against him.
I mean, I mean, like they just want a free lane. Like you just
Okay.
pick an Undying and some range hero, right? You're just gonna zone out, and the carry is gonna free farm. That's what they're
Now,
hoping
I
and
mean,
doing
now you
as
have a
well.
Jakiro, right? And when you put the Jakiro against the Undying, the Jakiro just, I feel like, does well, no? Against Undying.
Yes. Certainly, yes. Uh, they will be able to fastly clear out the tombstone in case they want to put the Jakiro against
Yeah.
Undying lane as well. But the last game, like what I watched was like the Timbersaw was steadily skipped the lane whenever like it was like a hard lane. Like, Jug plus CM was a very hard lane, so Timbersaw he just played very safe, you know.
Yep.
So despite having a Jakiro, if he still wants to play safe against the Undying, that is something that he can do, but he doesn't necessarily have to do.
Yeah.
But once again, it's like the mindset, like, oh wait,
Play
I'm
my
just gonna I'm just gonna farm this game, farm this lane anyway. I'm gonna do the same thing that I did last time since it worked out. I was in the top net, but I'm gonna do the same thing. If that's like the kind of mindset, then the enemy carry will get away with that, you know.
Yeah, we'll get away with this Undying pick. That's true. But I do like this Prophet pick. I mean, there was no Spirit Breaker this time. Maybe they're trying to hold his pick to just to, we have 18 pick when we have first pick, so that's always a nice time to pick a nice counter hero, especially when you give it into the hands of a player like Delo who can make big plays every single game so far. Verlaine, Matrix has
Yeah.
played well.
Oh yes, like
He's
we
playing out of his
really
mind. He's playing so
yeah,
well.
we really have to talk a lot about the Delo guy. Like he was so extraordinary. Like did you saw this? Did you saw that one scan at the triangle last
Yeah,
game?
dude. Yes,
That was
yes,
sick.
yes.
I mean,
Insane scan.
like
Insane scan.
people wouldn't even understand like why are these guys are like very hyping up for that one scan. Like
Yeah, yeah.
that is next level scan. Like
I immediately called out that scan. I was like, wow, look at that immediate scan. It was so
and
cool.
yeah, and even if we won't know about like who like scanned it, but we would definitely know like Delo was the guy who can actually able to do that because he was there. He smelled something. No one were like showing on the map, and then he just scanned, random scan it, and it worked out. Like and then they were able
Like
to
I
perfectly
don't even
position
think
back
that's
into
a
the high ground.
random scan. Ooh, they picked Primal Beast into Jakiro. Now, I'm not a fan of that. I'll be honest with you.
Okay, so for this one, let me tell you something. Like NP,
Yeah, NP gets
yes.
destroyed by
Oh,
Primal. Yeah.
I, I had to play Scream for my friends, and I was forced to play offline NP, and this Primal Beast mid, he kept eating me throughout the game. I was feeling so bad. It was an embarrassing game for me. Like, oh my god, NP
Yeah,
hates
I guess.
Primal.
Yeah, NP cannot play against Primal, but I think with the help of a Jakir, like mid game and stuff, Primal runs into some like really tough team fights. With the macro
Yeah.
power as well as the slows. He struggles. Like he needs to get that early BKB to be able to play the game. But there we see the Spirit Breaker. That's such a
Was
good hero right now.
was
Actually,
yeah, I was expecting that because like Primal hits a Bara as well. Like whenever he tries
yeah.
to do that first skill into second skill combo, like he can just charge and make him cancel that.
Mhm.
But there are some chances where whenever he tries to pulverize and let's say Bara is just going into the charge, like going towards him, and that one Batista bomb might cancel his charge,
yeah.
and it is so annoying. Like, oh my god,
Yeah,
I'm doing the
that
right
is true.
charge.
But I guess they have the ice path to stop the primal, at least the pulverize for before he has BKB.
Yeah, and
But I
he
still
always
think
needs
I
to hold
still
the
agree
right
with
control.
you. Yeah, I still agree with you that the primal mid does eat the profit. Do you think that's something is good enough reason to put Chauban on the profit?
Oh wait, the carry NP? No, bro. I would. I was like, I mean, I would say, let's just forget this NP. Let's put that in a support or something. Put that in a support and let this Bara mid. I mean, even Zakira mid. Like, bro,
What?
that NP is dead. Just sacrifice that hero. So, I mean, I had nightmares after playing NP against that Primal. There's no way you can play that, guys. Do
I mean,
not play this at
we'll have to
home.
wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, we see Life Stealer being banned. We see Medusa being banned. So all the hard carries. So they do expect the profit mid. I think they have watched the what do you call it? The previous games at least to know that this is an NP mid, I guess. And they banned the Tusk. Okay, maybe they're going for Juggernaut with this Tusk ban. I don't know.
Juggernaut, but okay. Yeah, they do have something to catch the Weaver as well with the Bara.
Yeah, they have Bara. Okay,
Okay, they
Dragon.
have
Okay, that's
DK.
similar. Okay, yeah.
But then, since it's a primal base, right? So he's got that tenacious Aghanim Scepter, which can counter
is
this
true.
Steeper, and he's already countering the NP without doing anything, and then he's gonna counter this DK with an Aghanim into Shiva's Guard, right? So
Yeah, I
will
mean,
that
but
be?
but he has to get to that point, right? That's the thing.
Mhm.
I think getting to that point is what's going to spell the game for Primordials here. Like, this Primal Beast having a good game, getting the BKB, getting the Ags, it needs to come with momentum. Because if Origin Unknown is able to, capture some of that momentum, it's going to be really hard for Primordials to really come back. But now, whoa, what is this? So it's going to be an offline Primal, or is it?
Yes. Yeah. Offlane Primal, Mid Storm, and carry.
Okay, so now
Weaver.
Prophet is a little bit
Yeah.
happier,
A little bit. Yes, he will be very happy. I mean, NP definitely can lay it against a Storm Spirit. Actually, he can do better. Like this, even the Storm can get ganked like variously until he reaches level 6.
For
NP
sure.
has
With the
a
Spirit Breaker, it's a very easy kill on the Storm before level 6 with a Blood Grenade and a few right clicks and a Sprout. The Storm can easily die. So I think at 5 minutes, they really need to be careful. Storm needs to be careful. He needs to bring his support. Something needs to happen. Otherwise, in the nighttime when Spirit Breaker charges you, it's too late after he starts the charge, at nighttime.
Yeah, and if you see it the other way around, like this is a good Orchid game for the NP, but I'm not sure whether he will go for it because the last game he went for the Vessel into scaling build. Maybe
Yeah.
he went Mjolnir after that, right? So,
Yeah.
but this is a really good Orchid game. Weaver hates to buy those Lincoln or Manta like very early after getting a Deso or like Mjolnir build. Like he hates that, Weaver
Yeah,
hates
but
that.
he has to, right, against Spirit Breaker anyway. So would you say that okay, even though he's probably gonna get Lincolns anyway because of the Spirit Breaker, so no Orchid on Prophet or what?
Maybe, but I feel like it's a really good Lincoln scheme on top of it. Like it's not only for the Bara,
Yeah.
but then this DK can go into the Blink
exactly.
route, Blink route, Omelette into Mask Menace into Blink, and then you can just go on top of the Weaver for the extra DK stun.
Yeah.
So, good
So
Lincoln's
Lincolns
game.
is like a must, I feel like, for Weaver, not this game.
Yeah, but there's just one more thing that I want to mention. Like, so basically the Radiant, they have only one right clicker. The Storm could become into a right clicker, but it's like you need to go like very late game, and you need the shot,
I
need
think
the level
I think
25.
that's a little bit overthinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
What-
think if they're not able to really secure this Primal Beasts early, I mean momentum into the mid game, because Storm is gonna have a hard time with the Spirit Breaker charging at him, like with the NP. NP is gonna be TPing, making the lanes difficult. Like obviously, I don't think the NP will ever TP top the Primals lane, but this Weaver is very killable actually with the Spirit Breaker and a Dust.
Yeah, last game I think none of them had like a Yule to stop this Bara, like one of those basic items to instantly cancel the charge and then might as well kill him in the process. But I think the opponents did not buy the Yule last game. Even the SK did not. The Snapfire didn't. So if they were able to make this, they might have can do something about this early rotations from the Bara, I guess, or even through the mid game.
Yeah, I mean, we'll just have to wait and see. So this time the sentry from Tenza does not catch the obs, but it's okay. He's still a prophet. He doesn't really mind. He just wants to click things. DK is gonna have a fine lane top. I think this Jakiro is very good actually against the primal in the lane.
Wait a
So,
minute. Yeah, Nightbite, is this something? Is this glitch? Like, what is this NP facet?
What do you mean? It's a good facet.
What do you mean? How is this?
You're doubting the
Bruh.
facet, Roland.
Of course. Like, how the heck, well, can you play with this facet?
No, you're doubting it. It's fine. It's a good facet.
Wait, did he go for that facet the last NP game?
No, he didn't.
Oh, what the hell?
Okay. Anyways. So far we're gonna see the Timber. He's gonna, the Delo's gonna do the same thing as before. Drag the creep wave. Let the Timber get his level 2. He's just gonna have a proper farm lane, I guess. I guess he can only really get do these kills with the Soul Ring onto the Undying. Oh, they're going onto the Timber.
He
Yes,
can
stick.
actually-
Oh, and Kunaka gets the first blood on Timber. This time Timber not respecting the damage coming out from the Undying and the Weaver. And now he misses all this XP that the Bara... Okay, maybe he gets it. But...
So when we were doing this draft practice, I actually picked this Weaver when AB picked the Timber during my draft practice. Like I was mentioning how this guy can actually get away with this against the Timber lane, and that is actually what's happening. The minus armor reduction against the Timber it'll be very hard to deal with.
For sure. I think the bugs are a big counter, especially when he uses Chakram. He can... Oh, meanwhile Morpheus is in trouble. Level 2 primal.
Oh, no.
It's gonna be a stun from the DK, but the blood grenade to finish off the Jakiro. Jakiro goes down.
Should look to their middle tower.
I mean, doing this full combo as a primal beast at the level 2, it's gonna get a lot of mana from that. And if he doesn't have a clarity on Mango, he won't be able to do that for a while. And that is what is happening. He bought something else. He bought a Windlace. So he's not gonna do that for a while.
I think it's not, but it's still a good kill, I think. And meanwhile, bottom lane, Undying does the thing I was talking about in the first game, but Delo one step ahead, aggroes it back. I think he's done this a lot of times. He just knows how to counter that again and again. Yeah.
It's a bit sad that he lost the range creep, but then Abe still went to just get the XP. He got that XP of the range creep.
Big play. And now we see a charge coming from the Spirit Breaker to make sure that the Weaver cannot hold the creep wave here for a long time, and to try and drag this wave also, or at least take some XP from what's here.
Yeah, so this is something the Bara players won't usually do. They did not go for the first flash, but then he still went for the level 1 charge, right? So this is something Delo mentioned. So if you're not able to do anything at all in the lane, if you're able to right click the enemy with the greater burst, then it is fine. But if you're not able to do that, you just simply pick the charge, just go stun and do this combo. And
the Weaver in trouble. Already used the Scoochie, and they're gonna get free gold from the Tombstone as well, Verlin. A big play coming from the off lane in this game.
Yeah, Delo made that happen. As soon as he reached the level 2, he gave a call for the AB probably, and then they just went on the Weaver when his second skill was on the CD. Level 1 CD.
Yeah, as soon as he used Scoochie.
Oh, look
just
at the
started.
mid. Oh,
Yeah.
just like we talked about it. He's very low. Storm not even able to play. It's the extra the range from the NP, right? The Storm cannot reach him. He can just flawlessly hit him and then get back and hit him and get back. But and Storm facet is also kind of useless against a high range course,
Yeah, and now can you see Delo is gonna somewhat get ready to gank this Storm now. He's already in position to gank from behind, but this ward is scouting him. Will he deward this? Let's see. He's already charging. So Storm is gonna know this because of the ward. Little bit
Yeah, they
unfortunate.
gotta lift it.
Oh, and he
Okay.
forces the TP, which is fine, which is pretty good actually. I like the charge there. It forces a TP as well as takes now NP gets to free farm all this under his tower. Bara Timber gets all this safe free farm without dying.
This also happened because like as soon as Delo charged, like Storm was like subconsciously running back, and then he realized, okay, maybe I was in the place of the ward. Like there should be a ward around before the 5 minutes, right? Like during the rune time. So people would usually go place a ward here, and then they will just get back. So
Careers, the careers.
oh,
One.
okay.
Is he gonna
Like
see any
careers.
more careers? Yes, another one is coming, but he's charging the Storm. There's a Prophet TP as well. Storm is no mana. He's gonna get
They can
down
actually
with
kill
nice
him.
ward. They're gonna get him.
Oh my god.
What a nice play coming from Delo, setting up the ward 1.5 minutes in advance because he knows the Storm is gonna get level 6 by farming the jungle. Puts the ward, gets ready, nighttime. As soon as he's out of mana, forces the Prophet to TP with the charge and gets the kill.
And now it's definitely gonna get devoured.
Oh, but the charge is
And he
coming.
can deny it.
Oh my god. Pathetic. Oh my god. And now the support's rotating for the 6-minute rune. It feels like OU is back. But they're playing good Dota right now. They're ready for everything. The supports are playing around the map. The Tenza is playing really well. There's an Invis Morpheus coming. They're gonna try and go on the Storm again. Storm has no level 6 yet. Are the charges coming? But onto the Undying. Will he complete the charger? No. Doesn't look like it.
That was like less like the presence, the map presence. So
Ooh,
Delo.
ward.
Oh, okay.
Gets the word.
So Delo,
Yeah.
he's pre-calculating things like how I told you about the NP winning the Storm lane, right? So he pre-calculating that Storm is gonna definitely lose the lane. So at the level 2 itself, he just went there and warded that, and then because of that, he managed to get the kill on the Storm and the jungle. So he pre-calculating, he's trusting his teammates.
Yeah, he's trusting his teammates, which is amazing. I mean that's how it is. Oh, Jakiro, will he be able to steal the 7-minute rune?
I mean, will NP come? No, Morpheus not taking any chances out there.
Yeah. I think even Tenza was like probably nah man. I'm good. Meanwhile, Primal almost level 6 in this top lane. Prophet, what does he have? Does he have the he's going Orchid first, Merlin. So he actually heard us.
Oh yes, but
Meanwhile, bottom lane, there's a TP. They're going on to Weaver. Weaver's in trouble here. They do take him down. The Undying is getting the TP out. Will this be enough? It will be enough. And they will get the counter kill onto Spiritbreaker, but a nice kill onto the Weaver. Meanwhile, mid lane, driving the Nature's Prophet.
yeah,
Snapfire plus Storm, enough damage.
This was something that eventually had to happen because it's an NP, and then Storm usually counters the NP with the ball lightning. Once it reaches level 6 with a little bit of follow up, they will be able to. easily
Meanwhile,
get the
bottom lane, AB solo killing.
my.
Will he be in trouble though now? There are no bugs. Then bugs actually don't land on the Timber, so the Timber's fine here. He does manage to just walk away. Oh, Storm got a regen rune.
Yikes.
That is not what you want to see if you're an OU fan.
So as for the primal base, right? So he knew that this is not a kill lane anymore. So people would usually rush the board for more like farm like faster. But then he wanted to rush the Soul Ring. He has this huge mana issues, so he just went for the Soul Ring, and then now he's able to farm better than buying the boat.
Yeah. But meanwhile, Shaoban is actually very fat. He's like pretty fat, like for a Dragon Knight lane, I feel like. And he's gonna get his Mask of Madness, and he's gonna scale very quickly, I feel like. They don't really have that much to kill him early, unless they use Snapfire ult, and if he's alone or something.
So already have 9 minutes.
Yeah. So I mean, they have to go for it, is what I mean. But the Weaver has hit level 6. Timbersaw going the same build as Asking, going for the Kaya first after the Soul Ring. I think they want to probably maybe play with the Bara ult if he can get it. That's what they're probably looking for.
Yeah, I was hoping for him to get a Blink Dagger after the Kaya, even in the last game, but he was too focused on just playing defensive against the Juggernaut, so he went items like Lotus Orb, and went for the full Kaya. Sanj became very tanky.
I like the pipe though. I think the pipe was pretty nice in that game. Oh, meanwhile, there's a charge onto this Undying here. They're not gonna come in on that. Okay.
This will be a free bottom tower at the bottom. I guess.
Yeah. Just trading towers. Yeah.
Trading
Just
towers.
yeah.
Viewers are gonna do the same thing. He's going for the Maelstrom route on the Weaver. So what do you think about this build instead of the
Oh,
Desolate
meanwhile,
Weaver?
sorry, mid lane, they're gonna go onto the Prophet. There's a pull as well. There's gonna be the Snapfire ult. It's gonna take down the Prophet. There's a charge onto the Snapfire. It's not gonna be enough. The Primal going in with the charge as well as the Trample, finishing off the Bara as well. Snap gonna be completely fine.
It's definitely hard to deal with the Snapfire ult. Like getting this ult very early, and whenever you manage to be able to use it on top of like 2 to 3 people, it will deal a ton of damage. Like it needs a nerf for sure.
Oh, meanwhile, Storm going in even further. He has a shield rune going on to the Jakiro. They had some vision, meanwhile, but the Dragonite, he has come. There's no ult on the Primal. Primal's getting low. The Trample is there. The pull is there as well. Dragonite taking low. But this pause. The Weaver.
Pause. I mean, Tenza was about to eat this Undying, but now because of the pass, he might be able to press his ult and just turn back and kill the NP all by himself. NP doesn't have any more any items.
But the
deal with
Timbersaw is
this.
coming. He's slowly coming. Very slowly, but he's coming.
Yeah.
But I think this Dragonite is kind of dead. You see the Undying pops the ult, goes in, goes for the DK. DK taking a lot of damage, here, taking a lot of magic damage, and she does fall. Meanwhile, Prophet hitting the snap, trying to get the kill, but the heal is there. Not enough. Timbersaw coming in, going onto the Primal. Will he be able to get the kill? There's going to be a strike, Nether Strike on the Storm. Not going to be enough. They're going to take down the Spirit Breaker, but the Timbersaw coming in, cleaning up, going to kill out the Primal as well. Prophet not in range to get that Nature's Prophet, unfortunately. But
It's just
I think
Prophet.
both teams benefited from the gold bags there.
Yeah, definitely. Like AB loves to have this kind of start, like where he doesn't even die and has a lot of network in his team, and just like that, he's in the top of the network for his team and is happy. He's very happy.
Yeah, Shaman has to take the brunt of it a little bit. They have a lot of magic damage in this game, so the Dragonite is very susceptible to die if he's focused. So he needs to really think about who he wants to jump in this game on DK.
Yeah, and I think like Shaman, he wants to keep fighting along with this NP plus Bara since they have like a really good fighting start. So instead of going for the Omelette at second item, now he's going for the Blink Dagger. And what do you think about this?
Well,
Really Blink.
there's gonna be a smoke break by the Spirit Breaker. Nice smoke break coming in. Spirit Breaker might fall. Oh, nice Ice Path. This is gonna be enough. Yo, hit the bugs. Here we go. Okay, very nice smoke break by Delo and both the supports helping each other, and they get away.
Yeah, now we just gotta slowly form. You don't need to force things out, even though enemy forced it. Oh wait, okay, just for the rune, I guess.
Just for the run, yeah.
Yeah,
That
just
might show
wait.
that they have a ward though. Are they gonna detect that? Oh, Storm has a haste. He's gonna go in here. There's a charge. He's gonna try and dodge the charge, but he doesn't get the charge. The Nether Strike is there. It's the Storm into Ice Path. Is it enough? Storm, no, he jumps away. There was no follow-up damage.
Not enough range for the Sprout, so won't be able to nuke that down.
Very nice.
Wait,
combo.
Iman,
Meanwhile-
hey, Amy,
Oh.
Amy.
Maybe. Oh. He tries with the sneaky play, but didn't get it. Meanwhile, there's a charge onto the Weaver bot. Well, there's a Sprout coming in. He has Orchid, I'm guessing.
It's
Is he
not
gonna bully
Orchid.
him?
But I think Vima is able to see this.
But it's still enough. It's enough. It's enough.
Oh wait, oh yes, maybe no,
One
no,
more
maybe
hit?
not enough.
Oh.
Yes, oh, stick plus. You still have a Lotus to work with.
Yeah, I thought he would actually die there, but they couldn't reach him. They couldn't.
No,
reach.
like I.
Oh,
think
mid lane.
that-
They're gonna go on the Timber here. Timber gets caught. He gets gone on Storm. Doing a lot of damage.
big kill.
He's trying to survive as much as he can, but they're gonna get him. A huge
It's a
kill
big
going in the way of
kill.
Team Primordials. AB not ready for that play.
So Tenza with the Orchid reveal, he did not TP like correctly. Like he was TPing in front of the creeps. The creeps was able to see that, so we were just took his shit away.
Yeah. And that's a very costly mistake from Tenza because they needed to at least trade the timber for the Weaver there, but it did not happen. Nice. Bara does take away the rune from Storm Spirit. Very good rune to remove also for this game.
Yeah, and now Tensa feels like, oh no, this orchid is a good thing. I wasn't able to get a straight up kill with the reveal. Now the opponent team will just they will play a bit together, I guess, to escape
Yeah.
from the orchid.
I think it's up to the Delo to really find a good go here if he can. He's gonna go on the Undying here. Undying does not have ult to work with. The Timber is gonna be in and they're just gonna easily clean this up.
Managed to
They
clean
forgot
it,
about
yeah.
the Prophet? Oh, they picked it up. They picked it up, okay. Oh, was he not in range? I don't know how that works. Wait, what?
What? The facet? Oh my god, I completely forgot about the facet concept there.
Yeah, I was looking for the gold bags.
Kills an enemy or one dies nearby. But I'm not
Maybe it
able to
wasn't
see the
close
range.
enough. Maybe it wasn't close enough. Yeah.
It says passive effect.
Okay, this Weaver is somehow getting away with not buying. He's going Manta first before Lincoln. So I guess the Manta is to remove the Orchid. And,
yeah, to remove the orchid, and he can sometimes dodge the DK stun as well.
But I think he can still die to like a DK blink into Bara charge or something. No, even if he has Manta Star. So
I
he
mean,
still needs to be careful.
200 rank for a reason. This is why, like, you play a lot of what is that called, arcane game, to Manta dodge everything. You know, as a
Yeah,
200 rank, you might have done that a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And again, Delo going for the drums build this game. Kind of like it.
Scanning for enemies.
Undying going for Pavis, and the Snap is going for the Yules. Oh, this game they're going Yules, Llewellyn, for the
Yeah, see, he's rushing the Yule. He did not even go for the shard. He just straight up,
Yeah.
let's just contain this Bara, not give him a good time.
Yeah. And there's another smoke coming from the Radiant team with a DD Storm this time, so it's
Storm.
gonna be very strong initiation.
Even
The
the Primal
wards
has
are
a
set up.
Blink Dagger as well.
Yeah, the wards are set up very nicely as well. Will they be
might
able to
be
get
able to see
Sub on
the-
here?
They might be able to see the Jakiro with the dual bed happen, but they don't
but they're
want
gonna
this.
go-
They want to go. What the heck reaction?
The blink out from the Dragon Knight. He was ready for that. Meanwhile, the charge going onto the Primal Beast. Are they going to try and go on this? Storm going to jump in, going to try and go on the Spirit Breaker, but that's not going to be enough. There's going to be a Pulverize onto the DK. DK taking so much damage for the Jesus. He does fall, but there's going to be a counter initiation going onto the Undying here with the Timbersaw. A Macropyre onto the Undying. Undying falls, but meanwhile, the Prophet also gets focused down. And all
I
this
think,
time, Weaver's farming.
I think that could be of Tensa. Like, he orchided the Storm despite Primal polarizing the DK on top of this Mortimer's kisses. Just the DK should have just got out with some disable, you know. What do you think?
Yeah, I kind of agree. I think it was clear, I mean, they could have easily killed the Primal with the Orchid very quickly, and then dealt
A
with.
bit.
Oh, mid lane, Timber getting gone on, and he does just fall to the Pulverize from the Primal Beast. Primal Beast, the momentum's starting to go up for him. He's almost at his BKB, and when he gets the BKB, it's gonna be really hard to stop him from initiating.
On the bottom, we were almost dead, but
Oh, they're gonna go. They're gonna see him. They're gonna see him. They're gonna see him. There's gonna be a charge. No.
The night time.
Nighttime.
Oh, wait, now maybe you see that? The Watcher? Okay,
What?
gets away.
Oh, he actually goes to the correct place and TPs there. Out of vision. Out of sight. These kills on the Weave are not working out for them.
And the last mid fight when the Timbersaw died, you know, like he tried to use his second skill to get out, but then the Primal, he waited and then he cast him in the mid in the flight duration, you know, when he was about to get away. That's how he died. So a little bit of extra calculation coming up for the Primal to stop the Timber from getting away.
Now the pressure is building up for OU. Maybe a bit too many core kills fed to the Radiant team. They need to start locking in a little bit and trying to focus on how to play the game now and how to take these team fights, because it looks really difficult right now.
Definitely. And I need to really appreciate the Radiant regarding this lane wards. Look at the
One sec. Gonna be a nice stun onto the Snapfire. Snapfire is the one with the damage. They're gonna take her down, and that's a really good kill. They're gonna find the Undying as well. The Nether Strike is gonna hit. The Bash as well. DK blinking in, gonna kill the Undying, and that's gonna be a double kill for Xiaoban. A much needed one as well.
The facet. The gold.
The
Oh, Morpheus
facet!
took them.
Oh, the dude, the bags! Oh no. They're disappearing, Vernon.
Well, Morpheus did manage to steal some bags out of those trays.
And okay, looks like that's a very much needed team fight win for Origin Unknown. Going on the Snapfire.
Oh wait,
support.
look at this, look at this. Like,
Very
this is a very obvious. This is a very obvious tournament that taken. And oh wait, okay, Morpheus, this is gonna.
Oh, Morpheus!
Okay, they just
And
have
he's
to
gonna,
get
he's
away.
gonna sacrifice his life. Yeah.
Yes, yes. Nice play coming up to the Morpheus.
Oh wait, Timber! Timber in trouble! He's gonna
Oh.
get pulled. He's gonna get gone, and he's gonna be able to get out. No, he's not. He's gonna go get killed. He took too long to get out there on Timber.
Yeah, the Storm had both Arcane plus Regen to do that play, so he's gonna go and find more. Not able to find anything.
Not able. Nobody's there. Yeah. Meanwhile, Delo and Prophet doing as much as they can to split push, but not gonna be enough. Oh, they do show the Storm mid. Does that mean they want to try and take a fight top or not? They don't have Glyph though, so maybe not. Oh, might go mid here. They're gonna go on the Storm.
Yeah.
There, the Nether Strike as well. Prophet kind of took long to TP there. The Orchid is gonna be there, but is it gonna be enough? The Blade Mail popped by the Prophet. The Storm should be able to go down there. Prophet
The
might
bash
fall
was there,
frozen.
but this is the life of the Prophet. You just have to die as soon as you TP there.
Yeah. I think it's fine to get that kill on the Storm there. It's fine. Storm a little bit balling out of control, you know? Get it? Ball lightning, balling out of control.
Yeah, I definitely played the support Storm a lot. 1, 2, 9 assists as a Storm. Okay.
But okay, now we see the Jakiro dewarding. He might get caught here, but the Primal's not. Primal's going on the Timber top. He's actually taking a lot of damage on Primal. Primal might be in a little bit of trouble here. The charge is coming in with the Ice
Oh
Patch.
my
Cancel. Timber's gonna survive. They're gonna try and go on the Undying. Undying Tombstone is immediately taken out. Weaver does not know what to do. Dragon Knight trying to go on the Snapfire in the backline, but he's getting kited a little bit. Will he be able
wants
to
to go
do it?
more.
Snapfire gets out, but they're gonna go on. They're gonna focus their things onto Undying instead of trying to chase for the Snapfire, and they're gonna get out on the Radiant. The Primal
Like the. Yeah.
in a little bit too deep there.
He had the BKB. He was too confident, but then he got a stun out of nowhere, and then the Timber saw first kill, like how it works, like it stacks. The stacks against the strength hero. Oh my god, he just destroyed him, evaporated.
Yeah, and I think that's a big. That's like two fights where Origin Unknown have very decisively won the team fight. Yes, they might have lost the T2, but that's fine.
And Timus also got a really nice item. He's got a Lotus Orb, and this is one of the best items that you can get to counter the Primal Beast. Like, you won't be able to play it out at all.
That's true. And now there's a smoke from the Primal. He's looking again. Looking for the kills in the same place. This time the Storm is not here though to provide damage. He might overextend again if they do find the snap. The Dragon Knight blinks in to farm this camp. Primal
That's
is
a
ready.
BKB
He wants
though.
to go in. There's the go. There's the Pulverize. Is it gonna be
Oh,
enough?
the charm! I told you about this. It
Oh,
cancelled
Dragon
it.
Knight! Oh, he's so close to getting out on Dragon Knight. 9-second BKB wasted.
I told you that Buddy Star Bomb might
Yeah.
cancel the charge. It did. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
It really did. It really did, Verlin. Really did. And that's not gonna look good for OU.
It was a
Losing
9 seconds
the
BKB as
DK.
well. Wasted just for
Yeah.
that.
But there's still a way to come back. There's a glyph. Okay. One thing is that I think later into this game, the Prophet and the Dragon Knight are gonna scale as right clickers. So later into this game, there is a bigger chance I feel like for OU to be able to be stronger. Even if the Primal does get Aghanims and everything, I still feel like the Timbersaw plus Dragon Prophet is pretty strong. But I think it's gonna be up to these Roshan fights, Verlin.
Radiant's bottom tower
I think like Tensor did not go for this scaling route this time. Like since he went for the Orchid, he did not go for the Mjolnir, and you can already see the difference. Like he was like 4K net worth difference ahead in the one of those games, and
Wait,
now
hold up. They're gonna scout this Undying with a ward. They're smoked as well. They're gonna sort of enter the top this area. Are they gonna find them? They're both showing in the bottom lane, Primal and the Undying. Are they gonna decide to go here? There's gonna be a charge. He's charging the. Oh, he goes in. They blink back. Okay, they sniffed it. Well, and they knew. Meanwhile, Storm showing mid. Dragon Knight, are you gonna be able to catch? No way, Jose. He knows. He knows. Meanwhile, Prophet going in. He gets caught. He doesn't get Storm here. It's gonna get Orchid off. There's gonna be an Orchid on the
Zero mana.
Storm. No mana.
Zero mana.
Another strike as well, but the 4-star from the Storm. Is it gonna save him? Storm is gonna be fine. Meanwhile, the Pulverize on the Nature's Prophet. He's gonna fall down. Dragon Knight hitting the Tombstone. Is it gonna be enough? He's gonna be able to take out the Tombstone. The Jakiro getting got on. Storm back into the fight. He's gonna try and go onto the enemy. There's a charge on the Storm, but it's not gonna be enough. They're gonna keep chasing. Timbersaw, the bugs are on him. He's gonna get armored. The armor's gonna keep melting, but the Dragon Knight
He can
gonna
maintain.
hit. Get the Weaver! He's gonna get the Undying as well. Undying, the charge is gonna hit
It's
too.
very-
The Undying,
He can actually
the
clean up.
Dragon Knight
He
gonna
can
go.
actually
He's
clean
gonna
up.
clean up. It's gonna hit, but the Essence Ring on the Undying saves him for a while. Yes, blink in 1 second.
He can go
He's
in,
gonna get
maybe.
out.
I don't know.
He goes
He's
in.
going in.
He goes in. He goes onto the step, takes him out. Oh, the Essence Ring! It's not gonna be too much here. He's gonna get pulverized, Berlin. The Essence Rings on both the supports, saving them in the fight.
I don't know, man. This
Insane.
Storm is very lucky. Like the Weaver, like Weaver players, they normally go for the Dragonlance, and then he happened to have a freaking 4-step there, huh?
Yeah,
And then he
dude.
forced the Storm out, and he had an
Yeah.
Arcane Drone, and then Storm just came back to the fight, and then, oh my god, that was very unlucky and a good process of mind coming up from the Weaver while buying the 4-star item.
If they got the Storm kill, that fight would have been completely different. Man, Delo got so many good charges that fight. Oh, they're not checking the high ground here. So this ward is going to scout all of them. Morpheus? Quick ice pack? Okay, there we go. Gets the D ward off.
Now the next issue is slowly emerging for Chain Scooter's Primal Beast. This is the item that can change the game. It's
That
the
is
second
very
chapter.
true. That is very true. The Aghanims is gonna break them, Verlin.
Yikes.
What do you think the Primal needs Aghanims? He needs it now, right? He needs the
Yeah.
Aghanims, I feel like.
I mean, if I'm like a Primal Beast support and I have gold, I will just buy it first.
No, I mean the Timber. I'm talking about the Timber. Sorry, I meant the Timber.
Yeah. So Timber, I think for the Timber, yeah, maybe Timber needs a BKB to deal with this.
Or don't you think Ags would be pretty sufficient?
Oh, here's Aghanim. Yes, I guess. But I just don't know like what is he dying at? Like, is he dying to the magical or physical?
I think both. I think if he gets bugged, he's dying to both.
He bought the Blink Dagger this time. Maybe they just wants to just instantly nuke the first guy that DK
Yeah.
catches, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
RINP
that is the
DK
plan.
Timber just like this, yeah.
Yeah. The guy that Bara charges, you know, they just want to blink. Oh, meanwhile, bottom lane, the Bara's in a little bit of trouble here. Will he fall? Yes, he will. But that's okay. It's not a big deal, honestly. Meanwhile, DK has the Crystallis now. Gonna do a little bit more damage. Going for the Hurricane Pike next. I kind of like that. I think going Daedalus here, it might be... It's a little bit tough decision, I think. But I think Hurricane Pike is just a little bit better.
I think last fight he got kited very nicely, so he
Yeah.
just wants like more options to like how he can.
Wait, hold on. Undying scouted Jakiro's career. They're gonna ping. I think they know he's over here. Are they gonna try and go for him though? No, they
I
decide
think
not
Chain Scooter might just go for a random blink there. I guess no, it's not taking any chances.
to. Yeah.
Dire
And they're probably gonna just forfeit this tower. They're not in the mood to. I'm not really in the mood, but they're not in the position to take a fight right now. I think so. Shaoban opted to go for the Daedalus. Like I said, it was a tough decision. So I think he's just gonna rely on his team to, to go and make something happen while he tries to kill the rest of the enemies. But let's see how that works out. Because the Primal, 500 gold for Ags. They're gonna respect the fact that they want his item timing and they're gonna wait for it on Primal.
Yeah, and I just hope that he doesn't get caught somehow, like despite this Radiant all over the jungle, like he don't have buyback and is getting this Daedalus. Okay, he just TPs back. Nice.
Okay, nice.
Anyway,
He's very
I wanted
close,
to
actually. He's
I
close.
wanted to mention that this Radiant team, they just so love this lane wards. Like,
Yeah, dude.
this is
Catching
not the
so
one and
many
only lane.
people. Yeah.
Like, at the mid, they had a lane ward. At the top, they had a lane ward.
Top,
Behind
had
the
a lane
T2.
ward. Yeah. I think when you have a storm also, you like lane wards, right? You get to see where the enemy is walking to. It's hard to de-ward. And there we go, Primal Ags. And they're already ready to go. Storm with the Shieldrun. Shieldrun's gonna expire. But the Aegis on Storm, 2 minutes remaining. What are they gonna do about this?
2 minutes, the whole 2 minutes. And
You have
TK
glyphs
is,
if you want.
yeah, and there's no banner. They can glyph, they can throw some spells.
They have a Macropie if they really want to defend this.
Yeah, and I don't think DK is still comfortable about taking this fight here. They might just let this Rax go.
Oh, there's gonna be a charge. Just a
No.
bait. Quick bait.
Yeah.
Bait.
So you don't wanna fight against an Aegis that is still have like 2 minutes left.
Yeah,
You know.
that's very true.
Yeah, just let this Rax go.
And also, he wants to get his Daedalus before the fight, I feel like, on Chaban.
Yeah, that should be the call, to be honest.
Yeah. Now he needs to be a bit careful here. He got caught just like this in the previous game. So he needs to be careful. Oh, if he takes the portal.
Oh my.
Uh-oh. Okay.
He's-
Okay. Oh my god! So close!
if he even stayed there, like, okay, maybe should I portal, and then he would have just zipped in and
So meanwhile, there's a
cancel that.
charge just for vision for now. Not really doing anything.
I mean, now the Bara is gonna finish his Shadow Blade, so he will be needing those mid wards or the wards where he can just charge in and then with the help of Shadow Blade, we'll be
They're
able
going to
to
go onto the high ground. They
DD.
use the cliff.
DD, where is DK? DD! Oh no, DK went back to base already.
Oh, it's okay. They still, oh, there's the ice path. Just a little bit of poking here and there. 22 seconds on Aegis. Already glyph used. They're gonna jump in, go onto the Jakiro here, but they're not gonna overcommit or anything. The charge,
Oh, that's
jumping in,
oh, wait.
using everything on the Weaver, but the Weaver, he does fall! Weaver's down!
Yes.
Out for the count! They're going in Primal with the axe, destroying them, destroyed the Timbersaw. Dragonite also falls as well. Prophet is the next. He's gonna get down with the Timber, buys back, goes on the Undying. Undying's gonna fall. Storm going in onto the Jakiro on the back lines. He does have enough mana to get out as well. So they are gonna back out. He's going back in. There's gonna be a pull from the Storm going onto the Bara. Bara does fall. There's gonna be a Chakram onto the Snapfire, so they're gonna get a return kill off of that. Meanwhile,
They're going
Primal
in.
going back in. No Prowl Ride for 5 seconds. Prophet in trouble. There's too much mana on Storm. Prophet has nothing. He's gonna fall. There's gonna be an
No, no,
ultra
no.
kill on the Storm Spirit. A Pulverize on the Timbersaw. Timbersaw destroys the Primal with the Whirling Death. There's gonna be a
No, cannot
buyback,
cancel
but
it.
there's no stun to stop the TP of the Storm.
So, yep. Primal,
A
hello.
lot of buybacks. 3 buybacks, Nature's Prophet buyback, Spirit Breaker buyback, Timbersaw buyback. They somehow defend the Rax Verlin. But
Bro,
they
like
did have a lot of buybacks.
They all popped their BKBs, but it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Like Primal Aghanim, it's not something like you can just apply it and then it will wear off. No, it's gonna keep applying. It's gonna keep applying.
Yeah,
There's nothing you can do about it.
It's a lot of damage. And now we can see Xiaoban. How is he going to deal with this? Because I feel like he needs to somehow survive these fights if he's going to be able to get this damage in. And I don't see a way. They did a really good job, I think, killing that Weaver, though. All the spells hit. He was not able to use anything on Weaver. He just died. But
Okay, oh,
the
look at this,
primal just way too much.
look at this sneaky item purchased by the AB. So he's going for a hex. It's not usually that's something he would go, but like last fight, they managed to kill the Weaver, right? So, so this is something that we can do, and this is exactly what they're gonna do again. So he wants to go for the hex. Instantly kill this Weaver because he doesn't have a Lincoln, don't have a BKB. Oh my god, that guy like playing with
Okay.
with no chill.
There's gonna be a smoke here from the Radiant team.
Like, instantly
Timber,
catch someone.
Prophet both need to be really careful because they don't have buyback.
Whoa!
He's gonna jump in from the
Nice
primal, but the
Lotus.
Lotus is really good from jumping in, losing half of his mana, not getting anyone. So a really nice disengage from Origin Unknown here. Nice Lotus.
Yeah, it was a bit late. Like the primal, he missed just this blink dagger. He was going in blind after all.
Yeah. Now the Weaver is gonna start hitting the racks here, taking out the range racks first.
Got the hex. Got the hex.
But the Lincolns is there. They're gonna put it on top of the Weaver as well. Everyone on OU is ready now. They do the smoke around play. They're gonna try and catch someone. They're gonna try and go here on the primal. They get a 3-man stun. What a stun coming from Delo. Immediate primal removal from the game. Timber going onto the snapper in the backline, and the Undying almost falling. The DK removing him. Tombstone is
What a
removed.
play.
He's trying to get God on. He gets Ice Path, but he has enough mana to keep jumping around. DK taking a lot of damage from the Weaver. Is it gonna be enough? Yes, it is enough to take him down. But meanwhile, the Prophet tried to right click, get the blade mail off. Is it enough? The Lincoln
Gets
bomb
away.
is not able to hex the Storm Spirit and the TP out. Nothing to stop it anymore. A very,
actually
very
surprised.
nice initiation from OU, but did not turn out the way they wanted it to after that initiation.
The Weaver almost died from the blade mail of the NP. Like he had no
Yeah.
BKB. But then Timber decided to go on top of the Storm, even though he had the vision of the Weaver, or else it would have been a sure Weaver kill. Like you see, in that fight, the Thompson has been dropped, right? So as soon as they managed to kill this primal, which is a big kill, or it's gonna wipe you out and they won't even die, right? So they managed to kill the primal without even he was able to do something. And then I think it was a Delo call. Like everyone started to hit the Tombstone. Even the Jakiro was there to hit the Tombstone. It was
Yeah.
very funny to watch. But since like they were doing that, so everyone's position has been shown. Even Jakiro's position has been shown. And then Storm was able to clean him up as well. And then he had to buy back, come back to the fight. Only Timber survived. Oh my god. Like, this is still hard for the OU.
Of course, it's very hard, and especially with this Aegis and Banner Verlin, it's gonna get even harder. And if they give it to the Primal, I think they're gonna give it to Storm, but I think Primal is actually something that they can do, right?
Yeah. Oh, and look at the Storm. Aghanim Scepter.
Uh-oh. That's a bit
Actually-
scary.
Yeah, actually, this is gonna work this time for him because we already seen this like twice. Like people just gonna go all in, jump in top of someone like the Weaver or the Primal, so that
Yeah.
they can instantly clean up one target. But now this Aghanim Scepter is gonna be very scary, and they don't know about it.
They don't know about it, and they're smoking into it right now. Storm hasn't shown on the map yet. Are they gonna make a play here? Primal is actually not here yet, but he's meeting them. They might see the Storm here. Yes, they will see the Storm here. Are they gonna go on him? No, they're ignoring him. They're looking for the Primal because he showed in the previous wave. They're smoking towards him. They're looking for him, but look at the Weaver. The Weaver feels it. The Weaver smells it. They're gonna find him. They're gonna go in. They're gonna go on the Primal. The BKB is popped. They're gonna get the stuns on him, but the Aghanim's have to Storm. He's gonna get stunned by the Ice Path on the Jakiro. Is it gonna be enough? The Storm is knocking around, but the Aghanim's is there. They're gonna go. The Weaver, he's gonna try and clean up. Kills 2. Triple kill. Oh no, and the Storm does not die. The Weaver cleans up. No. Oh, and the triple kill from the Snapfire and the GG. GG is called by OU. Unfortunate. It was a very, very close game, Berlin. They
I
all-
think that, yeah, the idea was right, definitely, to kill the primal base so that they won't get broke, you know. And then,
Yeah.
but then now the Storm Spirit has an Aghanim Scepter, and on top of the Snapfire Herald, on top of that Weaver's Form, like on top of that Undying Tombstone into DK, everyone gonna lose their strength. There's just so much to deal with.
Yeah, it was not something that I mean they just they couldn't do it. I mean they almost did. They got the primal beast. The storm was so low, but they were just lacking a little bit more damage, Verlin, to kill off that storm and then focus the other targets. But it just wasn't meant to be this time for this game. But we do have one more game remaining.
One more.
Okay,
One
so
more
I'm here to
game.
update on that.
Okay.
So what has happened is the final opponents we are playing has lost all the other 4 games and they are out. So they are giving us a walkover.
Right.
So
Okay.
we are 2-3 at the end.
Okay.
I think there will be tiebreakers,
Okay.
most likely. So
Is it happening now? The tiebreakers?
I think it will be late night.
Okay. Got it. Okay, so that's the update, guys. We might have tiebreakers later tonight. We'll wait and see, and we'll keep you all updated on the group.
Yeah, that is because like there's like 2 more groups that's going on, and they have like more games going at the same time. So it'll be like, I don't know, maybe 2 hours, 1 hour.
Yeah.
I
Most
1 hour
likely-
tops, I guess.
Most likely we'll be facing the second team we lost to for a elimination spot. So only one more team can qualify. One team is out. 2 teams are eliminated from our group. The team that we played Juggernaut, they played Pangolier. So we'll most likely play them for a tiebreaker slot.
Oh, it's a
Again,
Stranger
yeah.
Gaming, my old team.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Yes, let's go.
Okay. So there you have it, guys. Ayman, what are your thoughts on that game? What did you feel?
I mean, that was eventually was about to
That
happen, right?
was
So primal base.
crazy. Yeah, like Berlin said, I think the primordials were like running them over. So Berlin, are they called primordials because they love the primal base pick so much?
I mean, that could have been the plan, but I told you, like they have a Pudge player. He was supposed to pick it for me, tribute to Valentine, but that did not happen. But whatever.
Yeah, it was a really good primal pick in the end. I thought
Best pick.
yeah, it really did a big number on them. They couldn't. I feel like the Prophet, after getting that orchid, like you said, couldn't really scale in the game, and every time he just joined a fight, he'd just die. You know, he couldn't really do much.
Yeah. So what do you think about that? Like after Orchid, he did not go for the scaling build route. Instead, he went for the Blade Mail, Revenant's Brooch, BKB. What do you think about the Nightblade?
Mm. I think he felt like with the orchid he cannot scale, so he, instead of thinking about scaling, he immediately went for the blade mail BKB. But and also it felt like a lot of like magic damage, and if maybe he was like, okay, even if I get this Mjolnir, I'm just gonna die, so I might as well kill someone while I die. So he went blade mail. And then after that, he realized that, okay, I can't kill someone even while I'm dying. So I have to survive. And then he went BKB. That's, I guess, what he was thinking with those items.
I was mostly surprised with the Weaver with no escape item, no Satanic. I mean, he had a Manta, Hurricane Pike, of course, but so no Satanic, no BKB, no Lincoln against the Bara game. Like we were talking about this. Like, what
And
the hell?
Storm got Lincoln and he put it on the Weaver. So he had a Lincoln, I guess. I mean, as you saw, well, and he did get punished for the no Lincoln. He did get bursted in that top fight. So, but I mean, the primal was just too strong. It didn't matter, even if he did get bursted.
I think once the primal got that sealed the deal, and the balls on this Weaver.
It's like he went like after like cheap items first. Blink Dagger, very cheap. BKB, he can definitely farm it. So according to him, it's very cheap. So Aghanim Scepter is the only item like that is like an actual big item. So as soon as he got that, he didn't even have to do the damage. Just have to break people down, and it's over.
Yeah. Well, so as everyone knows, just if anyone is joining now, there is going to be most likely a tiebreaker between OU and Team Stranger Gaming for a spot in the playoffs, and that'll happen maybe in an hour or later tonight. We will be posting on FB when it does, if it does go live, and we'll let you know later. So thank you all for watching for now, and we'll catch you later.
And of course, before we end our stream, huge shout out to Epic GFX for all the production work that we see here today. All these beautiful visuals were done by Prabodh. And another shout out to Abdul for joining in today as my analyst. It was really nice having you here and as my co-cast. And to our special guest, Berlin, was lovely to have you on board as well.
Yeah, much pleasure to work with you guys as well. I loved it.
And can't end it without saying thank you for Mandula for actually making this happen.
Yeah, and thank you for everyone who's actually watching. Thanks,
Yes.
guys. And we really
Thank you,
appreciate
guys.
you guys
Yeah.
talking in the chat and watching us. We love it when you guys, post things in the chat. And we love hearing your opinions and thoughts. So thanks.
Yep, and with that, we will conclude our stream. So we will be moving into the ending stream, guys. So thanks for watching. Good night.